All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese, bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
It's live, it's local, it's boxing. Jetta Promotions returns to Charm City at the Hilton, Baltimore Inner Harbor, 401 West Pratt Street in Baltimore, Maryland. Saturday, April 25th.
I'm telling you, he's really a rookie. Honestly, I'ma show it straight like that.
All right, is not a slouch. We gonna see if Wu has some tricks.
Deshaun Davis showed exactly why he is considered a blue chip prospect.
That fight against Nahir Albright changed to a no contest.
It could be a brother warfare.
Slow down, slow down.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
What's good? What's good? What it do, man? Good morning. Saturday morning with the gang, man. What's popping, man? Y'all know the vibes, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If y'all ain't hit that like button yet, make sure y'all definitely hit the hype button as well, man. We need y'all help, and the algorithm with doing that is free to do so. So definitely hit the like button and hit the hype button as well, man, for sure. And most definitely, if you're new to the channel, man, subscribe to the channel, man. We definitely active. We working. This is 6 live of this week, man. We've been live every day this week, man. So you can't say we ain't active, man, because we definitely been active for sure, man. You feel me? And subscribe to the channel. You ain't gonna be mad, man. The content is, you know what I'm saying, great over here. You know what I'm saying? You know, we miss the receipts, we pulling out the receipts, we pulling out the facts. You know what I'm saying? We got great boxing talk over here, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? No, you'll love it here. You'll love it here. So let me get started. Let me salute to the family in the building. So far, salute to my brother, all things in the building, man. Y'all heard my brother, man. He said smash the like button, man. Please do smash the like button. Most definitely, you feel me? And salute to my boy Opulent LDTV in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my family, man. Doing definitely great work on this channel, man. That's family, man, most definitely. And starting off with my brother, man, Zach B, man, with the $5 banger in the super chat, man. Saying good morning, family, man. Good morning to my brother, Zach B, man. Appreciate you with the love with the $5 banger in the super chat, man. Salute to my boy, Zach B. Salute. And my boy James Johnstone in the building, man. What's good? He said, salute to the troops. What's good with you, my boy? What's good? Yeah, my boy on a money line in the building, man. He said, what's good with it, Cam? Jay, salute to the chat. Jab that like button. Absolutely. Jab the like button. Absolutely. Salute to my dog, man. And salute to my sister, the beautiful Quee is in the building. What's happening? Yeah, I mean, you feel me? Texas is in the building. Salute to my sister. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister for sure. You already know what it is, man. For sure, man. So, you know, man, that's all we got so far, man. Anybody else, we gonna salute them and shout them out when they come in the building. They gonna come in. I know it's a little early today. You know what I'm saying? We didn't came in. I know some of y'all in different time zones, but it's all good. We gonna have some fun. We gonna definitely recap these fights. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to think. Do I want to start off with this? Yeah. Matter of fact, I want to react to something real quick. So yesterday, y'all remember we broke the news about Conor Benn yesterday, right? So let me pull up Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn had an interview where he was going on Fight Hub. That boy was going tough on Conor Benn, boy. And I wanted to react to this. So before we get into recapping these fights, I want to react to this Eddie Hearn interview. Because he was definitely going in on Conor Benn, man. And kind of saying some of the same sentiments that I had in general. As far as, you know, Conor Benn with the guys at 147. And, you know, salute to my boy Savage Bo in the building, 305 in the building. Salute to my family, man. What's good, brother? Good morning. Yeah, man. Check. Eddie Hearn was sharing kind of the same sentiments a little bit that I had for us kind of being with the guys at 147, man. So I definitely wanted to react to this to start the show off. All right, let me big boy. All right, bet. Salute the Fight Hub. Make sure y'all subscribe to Fight Hub TV, giving us the great content, man, for sure. Salute to him.
This offer to fight Dana White, is it something you're taking seriously?
We've had a couple of offers. I mean, I had Calla on the other day. They started at 10 million. Obviously, that's going up. I think we're around 20 million now from someone else. I've said 30 million, which I think is the right number, like given the money that it'll generate. To be honest with you, I never even thought it would even be possible. But he called me out on the Piers Morgan show for a fight. And I was like, that'd be amazing, because I would love to take part.
My boy Teach in the building. Salute to my brother Teach, man. Salute, bro. Salute.
And a camp, let alone the fight would be, you know, I mean, do you know, I've had a lot of trainers come. It would be very difficult because I've got a lot of friends who are trainers, and I don't know, maybe I'd have to just choose someone random.
Yeah, Teach, I'm with you. I don't know where this money is coming from about Eddie Hearn for us fighting Dana White. I don't know where this money is getting thrown upon, where he talking about 10, 20, 30 million. That shit had to be. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where the fuck going on with that shit, man. That's some other shit right there. That's a whole nother story right there.
Tim's gym still, or
Yeah, maybe. But I'm pretty useless, but I'm not like some random YouTuber who can't fight. And he's not bad. I actually think it would be a decent fight. Wouldn't be terrible to watch. But yeah, when he called me out and he keeps calling me a pussy, I just keep saying, like, if I'm a pussy, come and see if I'm a pussy. And I quite like the idea of the challenge. So yeah, I was a bit disappointed when he's like saying now, oh no, I'm not doing that, I'm 57, but I'm ready. Like, if he wants to fight, I'll fight.
AJ and Tyson Fury, Eddie. Obviously, there was a bit of time now to reflect on the call out, AJ's reaction. We've seen a bit of a meme of AJ with his middle finger up to Fury, which I don't think many people caught. What do you make of it now you've had some time to reflect?
I thought, and you know, judging by people.
My boy Ish in the building. Salute to my brother Ish in the building. He said, I don't think it's cat. This is the times of attention. People in America knows Dana White. People in UK know Eddie. Interesting perspective. Is Dana now you got to ask yourself with your logic, is Dana White and Eddie Hearn worth $30 million as them fighting each other? No, they're not. That's just my logic to it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, some situations you like this, like far as that in particular with those two guys, like, you just got to use simple logic. Eddie Hearn's hyping up this shit. We know he gonna gas the fuck out of a lot of shit. He gas the fuck out of his fighters on a daily basis. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? The 30 mil, I'm interested where the 30 mil is coming from, if that's the case. But me personally, I don't believe in it.
Responses. I thought AJ played it great. I thought it was a lot of pressure. Like, I felt the pressure. I mean, you know, just to sort of put it into perspective, we were kind of asked, you know, you're going to come in from that side, he's going to come, and then, you know.
Oh, I know my brother probably ain't in here. He probably sleep right now. But I want to send a special happy birthday to my brother, Ohio Runs Boxing. Today is my brother, Ohio Runs Boxing birthday. I want to send a special shout out to my brother, man. Love you, brother. I know you probably sleep. You was probably up late watching these fights. I know I was up late as well. You know what I'm saying? But I want to send a special happy birthday to my brother, Ohio Runs Boxing. Most definitely, man. Much love, brother. More life.
We'll announce the fight.
Cornelius Burnett in the building. Ring Walk Boxing Podcast in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ring Walk Boxing Podcast. T. Hill is in the building. The commissioner, T. Hill, is in the building. My brother Ish is in the building. Salute to my brother Ish, man. We lit today.
I'm like, but
Mr. Fist is in the building, man, for sure. You feel me? oh, Mr. Fist. We gonna get to Clarissa for sure today. We gonna get to Clarissa. Clarissa after the fights went live and went on a whole tangent about MVP last night. So we're going to get to Miss Clarissa for sure. We're going to react to that today for sure.
I know, like, and I just want to make it clear. I fully expect this fight to happen. And I know people go, yeah, you said that before. No, this is a different scenario. But I would actually be very surprised if this fight didn't happen, but it's not done. So I don't, and I've got to be honest with you, and I've got to give massive props to AJ. This was really his call. So a lot of the time he would say to me, what do you think? Like, what you tell me. But this was him. And they came to me and said, like, I said, look, I'll ask AJ. I asked AJ and I said, listen, they want you to get in the ring to announce the fight. He went, we ain't done a deal. I went, yeah, I know, but, you know, obviously because it's the big moment, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, no, well, like, what? Why would I tell people, the public, that the fight's done when it's not? And then if something ever went wrong, what have I pulled out the fight? So I was like, went back to them. I said, look, he's not going to get in the ring. What? You know, then they came back and asked again. And it was like, there was a lot of pressure, but I texted him on Sunday. You made a brilliant decision there, and you made the right decision. And I'm not sure I would have made the same decision because I might have done it. But he was right to do that. And then they said, look, can Fury come over and shout at you, and he might come and call you out? I said, yeah, that's fine. And I thought AJ played a blinder. There was one time when I thought he might get up, which I think would have been the wrong thing to do because then you're flustered. I would have got up because when he said, come on, I would have stood up and gone, listen. But that's not him, is it? He's cool as a cucumber. And I thought, given everything that's happened as well,
Yeah, so Eddie's saying the same thing that when we reacted to his interview the other day, where he's saying that pretty much the fight with Fury isn't finalized. So what was the point of us going in the ring and announcing a fight that's not finalized? You know what I mean? And we spoke about this. We spoke about this on the channel, throughout this whole entire week. As far as, Turkey Alycia, how he tries to announce fights that's not finalized. Better read the room.
I think it was an honest reflection of him saying, I will fight you, but it's not done yet. So in my own time.
Oh, quick, I got the tweets and everything. We got the receipts, baby. We got Clarissa tweets, Caroline's tweets. Yeah, we got it all, my baby. Best believe it.
We'll get this done.
Spoke to Frank Warren and Spencer Brown after the show on Saturday. They both said Tyson signed for it on his side.
Oh.
When I listened to Frank, I think
because it's a separate.
I want to get to the comment. Pretty much asking them shit that I already know.
Tragic incidents you could ever imagine. It's not a lot to ask. And when Tyson Fury comes out and says he's had his warm-up fight, Jake Paul, come on, guys, he ran very hard. Now, I don't think at 147 or around that, agree with a lot of people just saying he's area title level or not even British title level, because he is. He's a good fighter, and he works very hard. Now, I don't think at 147 or around that weight he's a threat to the elite guys, having seen what I've seen. But I think up at 54 and 60, I think he's more effective. And I think he's a dangerous fighter. But I don't, at that weight class, I don't think he's a dangerous fighter.
Run that back. Eddie Hearn just said what I said this week. He said he don't feel Conor Benn is a dangerous fighter at 147. Run that back. Matter of fact, let's run it all the way back. Let's run it to about this 6. Let's run it back to this mark.
That's not a Zuffa show. Ultimately, it'll be a ring card and a Riyadh season card. The perform. Yes, very much so. Yeah. I don't think. Yeah, it's easy for me to get on the bandwagon and say, "Oh, he's not British title level." He's I can't see. Obviously, being his promoter, I was always going to big him up. But I don't agree with a lot of people just saying he's area title level or not even British title level, because he is. He's a good fighter, and he works very hard. Now, I don't think at 147 or around that weight he's a threat to the elite guys.
Talk.
Having seen what I've seen, but I think up at 54 and 60, I think he's more effective, and I think he's a dangerous fighter. But I don't at that weight class, I don't think he's a dangerous fighter.
Bingo. Exactly what I've been telling y'all about Conor Benn the last couple of days. I said Conor Benn looked more explosive at 160. Him at 150 fighting Regis Prograis, and you remember we played the video last week where we showed how he looked on the scale. You know what I'm saying? He weighed in at 149.6 going into a fight at 150 with Regis Prograis. And this is Regis Prograis that never fought in a higher weight class. Regis Prograis, his last fight with Jojo Diaz was at 140. So Regis was for the first time moving up to 150 to fight Conor Benn, if we want to add context to the situation. And when you remember, Conor Benn got on the scale and he said, he shrugged his shoulders and he told us, he said, "Oh, I can still make 147. And we all on here definitely was like, nah, bro, this dude tweaking, man. He need to be fighting up in weight. He just fought Chris Eubank Jr. twice at 160, and he looked more explosive up there. And I told y'all, he looked more explosive in that fight to where he didn't look that much explosive in this fight with Regis Prograis. And if he go down and fight at 47, he probably gonna look even more worse at that weight, in my opinion. Like I said, I'm on record. Just like Eddie Hearn just said, he don't see Conor Benn doing anything with the elite guys at 147, even though I don't think the guys at 147 is elite. I think all the champions is like B-plus fighters, in my opinion. But in retrospective, I don't see Conor Benn beating Devin Haney, nor Rolly Romero, nor Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia is going to kick his ass in this fight if they fight in August. And, with Conor Benn, working with, with Zuffa, him signing this multi-year deal, my assumption is with him working with Ring Magazine, my assumption is with that happening, I believe that with the Ring Magazine, they're already having a fight with Ryan Garcia set for August. And of course, Ring Magazine tied to Turkey Alycia, Zuffa tied to Turkey Alycia. I think they're going to match and put that shit together, you know what I mean, and have it as a title fight, you know what I mean, which is very intriguing because it's going above what Zuffa wants to do for as the sanctioning bodies and the belts and stuff, right? But that's what they're planning to do from what I'm hearing. And we already said that, the negotiations for Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn is heating up, is coming far along right now. So right now, we're most likely probably going to see this fight with Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn in August. Especially, we got to remember, Conor Benn is the number one contender for the WBC title, which is, I want to say, is kind of bullshit, right? Because it's like, I looked at it last night when, me, D1, and William Old School, and Cash, man, and Sam, we were sitting back watching the fights together last night. And I look back, Conor Benn hasn't fought at 147 since 2022. Think about that, y'all. What year is it right now currently? It's 2026, right? He hasn't fought at 147 pounds since 2022. Think about how significant that is. And now he wants to fight at 147 4 years later, fighting a guy like Ryan Garcia that's quick and fast and powerful, got a decent IQ. And the way he looked against Regis Prograis, he couldn't even stop Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis never been stopped, though, by the way, just to add context, though. But he didn't look explosive or at all against Regis Prograis and gave me any confidence in for him to beat guys like Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, or Rolly Romero. But him not fighting at 147 since 2022 is an issue. And Eddie Hearn just told us that he think he'll look more better at 154 and 160, just like I've been telling y'all throughout this whole entire week when we've been talking about Conor Benn. But that's just about the matter, man. Salute to my boy Lee Jack and Bruce Gas. Salute, bro. He said 147 is natural weight. He was on the sauce all along. Hey, man, the sauce, man. Yeah, the sauce. And the crazy part, and we talked about it with Conor Benn, like, he hasn't really fought that many significant names. I mean, the only name that we can say that's very significant is the Chris Eubank Jr. If you want to say Regis Prograis significant, okay, but as far as fighting wise, Regis Prograis doesn't move the needle for his resume, especially with the performance. I'm just thinking, man. I don't see the high ceiling for Conor Benn fighting at 147. I think he would have felt more better at 154, 160.
I think the whole situation with everything that's gone on probably had a little bit of a weight on him. But Ricci shouldn't have even been in the ring. I mean, ultimately, all he had to do was land a few shots on him and the fight was over. So, yeah, like easy to jump on the bandwagon and say he's useless and all this sort of stuff, but he's not. And, you know, he's a good fighter. He works hard. He's improved a lot. Is he as good as the elite world guys? No. But, you know, by the way, there's some good British title level guys like who are world-class fighters. So he might struggle against those guys, but look at what he's done.
How do you think he fares against Ryan Garcia?
Do you know what? Honestly, before Saturday, I would have said that he, like, if I was his promoter, I'd be saying I think he wins the fight. I think he can hurt him, but I think it's a very tough fight. Now I'm not his promoter. I still think he could hurt him, but I don't know if he can at 47 now. This is what I'm saying. I was watching that fight thinking, you don't look like you have any power or zip in your punches. Whereas up at 54 and 60, you look strong. I don't know. But listen, it might have just been a poor performance. Who knows?
Just quickly ask, Canelo said he's going to fight in Riyadh in September.
Yeah, man. So I wanted to show y'all that. Now I know Eddie gonna give us some content about this multi-year deal, man. Hopefully he ended up giving us some content today. He probably already did with IFL because he got another interview with IFL. But if he talking crazy about them on that IFL interview, I'm gonna pull that up and react to it today because I definitely want to, I want to hear him talk about this new multi-year deal with Conor Benn because Eddie Hearn, like we said yesterday, he's a guy that felt that fight for one fight for 15 million and that fight for Regis Prograis, he didn't believe in that. You know what I'm saying? As far as that. And, obviously I didn't believe in it too. I was telling you, I think there's something more to it as well. I think one fight for 15 million. Come on now. It got to be more fights on that deal, bro. Like, got to be more fights on that deal, man. And salute to my brother SBG Mello in the building as well, man. Salute. Got to be more fights on that deal, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it was just nasty work just seeing that shit, bro, for real. So we're gonna talk more about it shortly. Let's go ahead and get into the ladies. Let's get into the ladies. And before that, let's do a little commercial break real quick.
It's live. It's local. It's boxing. Jetta Promotions returns to Charm City at the Hilton, Baltimore Inner Harbor, 401 West Pratt Street in Baltimore, Maryland. Saturday, April 25th, for a night of championship boxing, featuring a host of young professionals and future champions. Fighters like Scooter Davis, Tyler Langer, Ezra Turner, Bria Miller, Sharame Patricio, Mohammed Robinson, Demetrius Ballard, Omari Lawrence. Come out and see them live and in person. Enjoy the thunder of the leather and the pace of the action. Don't think about it, be about it. Get your tickets today, JettaPromotionsBoxing.com. That's JettaPromotionsBoxing.com.
Salute to my brother Big Dre and D1, man, for sure, man, for sure. Scooter Davis, April 25th, man. My dog back in action out there in Baltimore, man. That you in the DMV area, make sure y'all check out Scooter Davis, man. And a lot of those guys in the DMV area, man. There's a hotbed in boxing out there in the DMV right now, for sure, man. So salute to those guys in Jetta Promotions. Hopefully they got a stream, man. I'm gonna try to see if they got a stream. If Big Dre out there, man, let me know if they got a stream. And salute to my brother SBG Mello with the $2 banker in the super chat, starting off the morning along with my brother Zach B. You know what I mean? You feel me? Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Salute to my sister, Miss Joette, in the morning. Salute to you, sister. Good morning, for sure, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Bruce Gas, man. Bruce Gas live every Tuesday night, man, for sure, man. Salute to my guy Bruce Gas, man. And all right, let's get into these fights, man. Let's go ahead and get into them. All right, let's start with the first one. Which we'll start with this one here. So of course, Raquel Miller, she started off the night with the prelims, and she got a unanimous decision in her fight. Let me type these banners down real quick. Yeah, she won by decision in her fight. She looked good in her fight last night, man. Looked sharp, man, out there doing her thing. And definitely, man, I expected her to win her fight last night. And she was very high for us on FanDuel. You know, so I think a lot of these fights was like, some of them, majority of them was like on some minus 1600s type shit. You feel me? But definitely, man, salute to Raquel Miller, man, for getting the dub last night, man. She definitely did her thing. And this fight right here, Louise Holina, we're gonna say Holina. Luis Holina got a stoppage in his fight, man, last night. His stoppage was a nasty one too. I ain't gonna lie. This was the heavyweight fight. This is a heavyweight prospect that MVP has right here that they're pushing right here. And he got a crazy knockout in his fight last night, man. So salute to Luis Holina as well, man, for sure. And as well, Alain De Jesus, he won by decision last night. Now, his fight wasn't all that crazy, I'm going to be honest. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't crazy action in the fight that he had. But salute to him. He definitely won by decision. And this is another MVP guy that they're pushing upon. So we'll see what's next for this guy as well. And Jamal Harvey ended out the prelims, man. Jamal Harvey, man, won by knockout, and I got the clip. I know I might have to edit this clip out because YouTube been on bullshit for us, the fight clips and the fight highlights and shit. But I edit it out. I edit it out for the monetization for the show, so I ain't gonna worry about it. But I want to play this knockout because I definitely wanted to show y'all what my man Jamal Harvey looking like, man, for sure. You feel me? So yeah. Yeah, man. Salute to Jamal Harvey. Now, I will say this about the fight with Jamal Harvey. I want to say this because it took him a while to heat up a little bit. The guy Hugo that he fought was, a little tall and rangy. So it took him a little while to heat up in particular. But he got the cooking. I like that he has a real offensive mind. I do think he, definitely got to work, tighten up on the defense a little bit because he definitely was getting hit with some shots a little bit last night. But other than that, he definitely, did his thing. He did his thing overall, man. He did his thing, man. And I definitely like what I see from Jamal Harvey. He's an Olympian, has a strong amateur, background, and as well, he's from Maryland, I believe, as well. So this is another DMV guy. And I just talked about the DMV is a hotbed in boxing right now. And Jamal Harvey is another guy that we're going to have to look out for. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting at 135, which is very intriguing to me because that's in the same weight class as some of the other prospects that's, doing their thing, like Scooter Davis and Camille Moden and Zaquin Moses. You know what I'm saying? So interesting to see, Jamal Harvey on his journey, how he keep building upon, what he's doing right now. That he's 3-0 with 2 knockouts. And I like what I see from Jamal Harvey, man, for sure. I really do like what I see in MVP. They're promoting him as one of their guys, like one of their top guys for sure, as far as the male staple, as far as MVP. So definitely, man, we're going to stay on the lookout for Jamal Harvey for sure. I'm pretty sure we'll see him very soon, man. So salute to Jamal Harvey on the stoppage last night for sure. And let's get to the ladies going into the main card. Nate Dove. Now, this fight with her and Maria Machio, I felt like Maria Michelle won that fight. I know D1. I know if he in the chat, he'll say the same thing. We felt like Maria won that fight for real. Like she was more active, and I felt like she landed the more accurate punches in this fight. I had to look at the punch stats in this fight in particular, but I felt like Nate Dove didn't win this fight. I felt like this was a fight that they let Nate Dove get the decision and let her move on because she's an MVP woman. You know what I'm saying, in particular. So little robbery on this fight. You know what I'm saying? I didn't feel Nate Dove won this fight last night. She fought okay, but I didn't think she did enough to win this fight last night. Honestly, just my personal opinion. But yeah, I believe for sure, bro. For sure, bro. Like I was like, I don't know about her winning this fight. I don't think she won this fight in particular. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? But they gave her the decision, and it was nasty work. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother B King in the building, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute. See, my boy Lee Jackson, man. He said Dove definitely lost, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I thought she lost this one, man. I was expecting her to turn up, man. But Maria, I think she's 14-6. Maria was coming in, putting in work, man. Sis said, it was a decent fight, but I don't know how they pulled that off. Yeah, like that. I don't know what was up with that. I was like, damn, that's a little robbery play right there, man, from MVP last night on this fight, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? B King even said, he said, I had her losing too. You know what I'm saying? I know me and D1 wasn't tweaking when we was watching the fights last night. Me, him, and William Old School. You know what I mean? I know we wasn't tweaking. I'm like, man, this little robbery play right here, man. Little robbery play. Von Wise, what's good with you, my boy? Salute, man. 513 in the building for sure, man. Salute to my dog, man. Yes, glad you here, man. Glad you here, bro. Definitely. And all right, let's go to this next one right here, man. Crystal Rosado right now. Now, this was a good scrap from Crystal Rosado last night. I felt she did her thing. I like what I seen from Crystal Rosado last night. She's very skilled. She got some decent defense as well. And she's continued to build upon, her resume and build upon her motion that she got with MVP. This is one of Amanda Serrano's personal fighters with MVP that she has on the stable from Puerto Rico. And I like what I seen from her last night, man. She looked sharp last night in her fight, man. And the opponent that she fought was tough. Man. And one thing I want to say about MVP, I do like some of the matchups. Now, the fight with Dela Jesus and I forgot the other guy. I can't think of. I even pull up his name, didn't I? I probably did. I go past him. I forgot the one guy. Yeah, I didn't pull his up. But it was another guy. I must have not put his shit on here. But the fights wasn't like the two guy fights besides the heavyweights wasn't that good to me. Wasn't that crazy? Well, actually, no. Matter of fact, what's his name? Hold on. Let me get his name real quick. Alex Vargas. The fight with Alex Vargas that he won by decision, that was a good fight. But the bad fight in this fight was his fight. He didn't have a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Like he had the worst fight on the card, pretty much, I could say. But this fight overall with Crystal Rosado, I like what I seen from Shorty though, for sure, man. She definitely Alex Vargas, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Alex Vargas. That him and his op had a banger. They had a banger. That was a good fight. You know what I mean? Definitely. But Crystal Rosado, I like what I see from her. And we'll see what's next for Crystal Rosado. And let's get to it. Let's get into the conversation. Because I know that's what we here for. All right, man. So last night, Shadasia Green versus Lani Daniels. Lani Daniels stopped Shadasia Green in the 7th round last night. Stopped her, man. Stopped her, dog. She got out on her, dog. She got out on her, dog. I ain't gonna front, man. I ain't gonna front. I love you, Shadasia. You know what I'm saying? And prayers to Shadasia. She's fine, by the way. You know what I'm saying? She's fine. But I gotta do this.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry, man. Shadasia got cooked last night, dog. Shadasia got cooked last night, bro. You got to keep it 100, man. Hey, Crush the Legend in the building. Salute to my brother, Crush the Legend, man. Was good, brother. Was good. Man. Yeah, man. Shadasia got cooked last night, dog. That's all I can say right now at the moment. And let's talk about the fight in general, though. Shadasia she was looking decent early on. But one thing I had to take notice was her in the weigh-in yesterday, the other day before. Like, the weigh-in is like, she didn't, it's like, she didn't look like 100% fit. It's like the way she went about the fight after watching the fight last night, it was like, oh, she went about this fight like she thought she was just going to come in and be able to maul Lani Daniels and just, bully her in there. But Lani Daniels, out the gate, was putting on extensive pressure on Shadasia Green out the gate and making it, she's throwing, giving different angles, awkward angles, throwing different punches and everything from different, very combinations, going to the body on Shadasia. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lani Daniels was putting in work, putting that pressure on Shadasia. Her stamina was on 1,000. Shadasia looked decent the first early on rounds where she was hitting her with that right hand and everything. She had that right hand, in motion the first, few rounds. But as the fight go on, you see Lani Daniels oppose her will and step the gas up and kept applying more pressure as the fight go on each round. And it got bad for Shadasia. Shadasia got taken in past that 5th round and got going into deep waters. It started getting ugly in the 5th round, if y'all paid attention. In the 5th round, Lani Daniels was dominating that whole entire round where you didn't see much offense from Shadasia at all. Shadasia punch rate went down tremendously from the 5th round to the 7th round, to where you seen in the 7th round leading up to the stoppage, she didn't throw no punches at all to even fend off Lani Daniels because she was so gassed out already. It didn't look good from Shadasia last night. It really didn't look good. It looked like she prepared for this fight like she thought she was going to be able to bully Lani Daniels and maul her. And Lani Daniels brought the fight to Shadasia last night. You know what I'm saying? We just got to keep it a 100 on it. Salute to my sister Sassy Kendra in the building. Salute to my brother Ace Sawston in the building. Yeah, man, this was just nasty work. Shadasia, I think she didn't prepare for this fight properly. It showed in the ring. And my brother T Hill, he'll tell you, when these fighters get in the ring is going to tell it all. T Hill tell us that all the time. And I love phrasing that from T Hill because it's the absolute truth. The ring last night told me that Shadasia didn't prepare for this fight 100%. That's what I'm looking at it. I may be looking at it wrong. Somebody else may think otherwise, but I feel like the ring told us that Shadasia wasn't prepared for this fight 100%. She wasn't well conditioned. It wasn't really no true game plan because she was leaning on the ropes like too much. She was getting like, why are you gonna be letting a pressure fighter have you on the ropes teeing off on you in the first place? Shadasia was supposed to keep that game in the ring. You're supposed to keep her in the middle of the ring. As much. You got to oppose your will. Shadasia, you're the bigger fighter. You got to oppose your will and a step towards her. You need to go to her body. Shadasia don't throw body shots either. She trying to throw all head shots. If she would have went to Lani Daniels' body a little bit, just a little bit in the fight, she could have wore down some of that pressure from Lani Daniels. But Shadasia Green doesn't throw any body shots. She throws no body shots, bro. I bet I could look at the punch stats and see that she probably landed probably under 10 body shots, probably, bro, in the fight. Like with a pressure fighter, you have to go to the body and wear the pressure fighter down from bringing the pressure to you. And Shadasia didn't provide any of that. She just fending off, trying to be in the Philly shell and counter. That's not going to win you no fights with no pressure fighter like that. Your defense is not that superb to even be playing around like that. You're supposed to be the person that's dominant and oppose your will on Lani Daniels because you're the bigger fighter. But Lani Daniels had that woman on the ropes and had her in that corner and was teeing off in that 7th round. To where Shadasia had no stamina, she had no fight left. My boy D1 and William Old School, they thought that Shadasia was starting to fade off and quit in the 6th round. They'll tell you. William Old School and D1 will tell you. They felt that she was fading off and ready to quit in the 6th round in this fight last night. And me going back and looking at it, it felt like it did. It felt like she did wanted to quit in the 6th round. It felt like she didn't want to fight for real and continue on. Like, it was nasty work, man. It was nasty work to see this upset last night with Shadasia Green, man. She fumbled the bag. She fumbled the bag badly. And poof, be gone. Clarissa fight, finito, out of there. Bye-bye. Not happening. And all credit to Lani Daniels. She fought her ass off, man. All credit to Lani Daniels. Did an amazing job. Amazing job. All credit to Lani Daniels. We got to give credit to Lani Daniels for putting on and giving an amazing performance the way she did last night. All of the talk about Shadasia and Clarissa and Lani Daniels, like, shit, she got to fight me. Shit, I'm gonna steal this win from this girl. I'm gonna get this upset. I'm gonna get this girl out of here tonight. And that's what that girl Lani Daniels did last night, man. You got to give all credit to her for that. Definitely. And I mean, of course, we all had the conversation as far as Clarissa and Shadasia, as far as when to see the fight. I mean, of course, y'all know I've been on record. I believe Clarissa beat Shadasia. But we wanted to see the fight because we felt like, okay, she's the last one left for us, the women around your weight class, as far as 168, 175, which you're fighting at 175 and moving the girls from 168 up to 175. But that's a whole nother story. But that was the only fight that we wanted to see from Clarissa, in particular for its name-wise, and now that fight is finito now. And it's like, what's next? We don't know what's next. Shadasia just lost her straps last night. And she's fine. Yeah, she got hit. She got yeeted off in the stretcher last night, and I'm looking at the reports. They said that she's fine and everything. She's good, so Shadasia will be fine. But yeah, this was tough to watch last night, man. This was a tough watch. Man. You know what I'm saying? Crush said after the fourth. You know what I'm saying? The bully got bullied. My brother Ramon, man, in the building. He said the bully got bullied, man. Yeah, man. That was tough, though. That was a tough watch, dog. That was a tough watch, man. But all right, before we get into these screenshots first. Matter of fact, we can do this first. Let's do that. Let's get into Clarissa first with these screenshots. All right, now. Y'all see how many tweets it is, right? So Clarissa was tweeting during the fights last night. She said, LOL, Lani Daniels really that girl, heavy-handed self. Ooh. Then she says, Lani Daniels not playing with Sweet's ass tonight. Oh, coach said, you want to go home with no belt. LOL. Damn, Shadasia better tighten up. Then she says, man, Shadasia look tired, man. Then she says, big round for Lani, which I'm assuming it was one of the later rounds before the stoppage. Then she says, I guess this is after the fight. Said, and this who y'all said was going to beat me? F out of here. Lani just TKO Shadasia. I got you. I got you, Crush. I'm about to send it to you, Crush. I got you, Crush. Then she says, off of Ring Magazine post, congrats, Lani Daniels, right here. So you got Clarissa going in on Shadasia after the loss. Basically, celebrating Lani Daniels beating Shadasia Green. And even further, said, what the fuck going on? Six-pack always getting roughed up. Looks like the damn amateurs there. Jake Paul mad as hell. This is her talking about Alycia last night. And she said, remove my name from these girls' vocabulary. Fucking amateurs. I didn't see not even 10% of my skill tonight. And she said, boo, that bitch suck. Y'all groupies know damn well all that shit she been popping. She's supposed to really know how to fight. Mediocre at best. Average fighter. So this is Clarissa talking about, Alycia Baumgardner. And my guy Hassan on Twitter, he said the way Clarissa Shields beat Lani Daniels made everybody call her a bum, but she doing real good versus Shadasia. And then Clarissa responded and said she TKO'd her and both my shoulders were torn fighting Lani. So Clarissa says that both of her shoulders was torn when she fought Lani Daniels. Because remember, she beat Lani Daniels by decision. She didn't stop Lani Daniels. She only beat her by decision. But she says that both of her shoulders was torn during the Lani Daniels fight right there. Interesting. Very interesting. Now, before I want to go ahead and recap, but I got you, Crush, because I want to play this content real quick. I got you, Crush. I got you. Alycia, let's recap Alicia's fight real quick and do that. I didn't put the damn graphic on it. What the fuck? I'm tripping today. Hold on, give me 1 second. One second, y'all. 1 second. Right, I ain't put that out there. 1 second. Let's get it. We got it. We got it. All right, got it. All right. Let's talk about it. All right, so Alycia Baumgardner last night. Let's talk about the performance. Matter of fact, I do got a clip from this too, actually, by the way. And let me go ahead and play the clip from Alycia, so then we can get into some of this content. I know Crush, you're gonna go crazier when you see what I show you in a minute. Trust me. But run the clip from Alycia last night. All right. I had to get that clip from TikTok, man, because they be showing the actual fights. Some people be at the fight, so I had to get that clip from TikTok right there. But salute to Alycia Baumgardner, man, last night, man. Definitely got the win and still is the unified champion at the 130-pound division for the women, man. Most definitely. I felt the performance was impressive to me due to the fact that it was 10 rounds, 3 minutes. And the girl Shin is tough as hell, as I told y'all. Which I seen guys like Travis Bryant. I don't know if he around. I'll be seeing him in the comments. I seen him late in the show yesterday talking about the girl Alycia fighting as a bum. No, Shin is tough as hell. And one thing I want to say about this too. Did y'all watch Shin's fight with Caroline Dubois? Let me ask y'all that. Let's start there. I want to start there for this conversation right there. Have anyone seen Caroline Dubois fight the girl Bomi Shin? Because I watched it back today, this morning. I watched it back today. Do y'all know that Caroline Dubois only beat Bomi Shin by a majority decision? By a majority decision. Now, I will say this. Looking back at the fight, I felt like she won a little bit more clear than a majority decision, in my opinion. I felt like she won by unanimous decision, personally, in my opinion. But they had it as a majority decision in that fight. Shin is durable. She's tough as hell. And by the way, if we want to talk about and add a little context for the fight with Caroline Dubois and Bomi Shin as well, Caroline Dubois, she was gassed out towards the end of that fight, and that was a 10-round, 2-minute fight. I seen some of y'all people in the comments and other, channels and, little chats and socials and stuff, people talking about it looked like Alycia was gassed last night. I felt Alycia was well conditioned for a 10-round, 3-minute fight last night. That's just my opinion. I felt like she was well conditioned. And Alycia showed her skills a lot in the fight last night. She showed that she can fight on the outside. She showed that she can fight on the inside. She paced herself, like my man Opulent LDTV just said. Shin is not no pushover. She's not an easy fight. She's not no lick. Shin is a very tough opponent. I told you, that woman having 10 knockouts, it's not that many women in boxing that have 10 knockouts. Women's boxing is not full of knockouts like the men, where you see guys like Edgar Malanga that got 16 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like that in women's boxing. So just the fact of Shin having 10 knockouts on her resume is impressive as a woman. And she's very durable, has a great chin, was taking crazy shots from Alycia last night. Crazy shots. And you look at the punch stats, Alycia was more accurate with her punches, landed over 100 more punches than Shin in this fight last night. You got to read the room and read a little bit context into this. You know what I'm saying? Like, Alycia, I felt the performance was a solid performance last night against a tough opponent last night. She ain't got some power too. Definitely all things. She got some power. And like I said, if y'all watch the fight with Caroline Dubois and Bomi Shin, y'all see Caroline was gassed towards the end of that fight. Even after the fight, you look at Caroline, when she do the post, she's breathing heavy as hell after the fight. She didn't even get interviewed right after the fight in the ring. She got interviewed probably about 10 minutes later after the damn fight was over with, after they announced the winner and everything. And she was still breathing heavy as hell. And that was a 10-round, 2-minute fight for Caroline Dubois. Alycia fought 10 rounds, 3 minutes. It's a difference, man. Alycia has great IQ in there. She was getting hit with some shots last night, but it's boxing. It is boxing. You're going to get hit with some shots, bro. It ain't nobody just absolutely just not getting hit at all in boxing, bro. Like, come on. When you providing offense to the table, you're going to get hit with a shot or two. That's just how the game goes. With certain angles, etc. And I felt like Alycia did her thing last night, man, for sure. I was impressed with this performance from Alycia Baumgardner last night. I was impressed with it. She fought on the inside when she didn't have to fight on the inside with Shin last night. We was telling her watching the fight, she should have been mixing it up on the outside more. You know what I mean? Stick your jab, throw different combinations, go to the body. You know what I'm saying? Which is Alycia started going to the body, and Shin was going to the body as well. Both ladies was going to the body in this fight last night. This was a banger last night. As I expected, I didn't expect Alycia to stop Shin in this fight. And I told y'all that on the channel throughout this week. I don't see AB stopping Shorty for real. I think Shorty's going to be game. And Shin showed it. She was 100% game. 100% game. And, you got Clarissa talking about, Alycia fighting like an amateur, fighting mediocre. I think that's just Clarissa hating on Alycia. Shit, we seen you was brawling it out with Franchise Cruz in this last fight. You didn't stop Franchise Cruz, and you fought Franchise Cruz like 20 damn times. And you was in a banger with Franchise Cruz. So she better relax. You know what I mean? Let's go where we want to do. All right, what's this? I wanted to show this. All right, so my boy Shadasia. So Shadasia, he says, I see a lot of people on the timeline say Baumgardner loses to Dubois. I don't know. She beat their two common opponents, Harper and Shin, by much more decisive margins. When Shadasia said this on Twitter last night, all the Clarissa and Caroline Dubois fans, a lot of the Caroline Dubois fans really are Clarissa fans in reality, though. You know what I'm saying, to be honest. Because Clarissa then pushed Caroline on Alycia because they don't like each other, obviously. A lot of them went crazy when they seen this tweet last night. They went crazy when they seen this tweet last night. And then Shadasia, he responded to Najee from Cigar Talk. Najee, he loves some Caroline Dubois. You know what I'm saying? Like how Two-Tone the Superstar going crazy over Alycia. Like Najee's the same way for Caroline Dubois. He said Harper fight knees and Asrak on it. I thought Caroline Shin fight was more dominant, honestly, right there. And no, me personally, I don't think Caroline fight with Shin was more dominant than the fight that Alycia had last night. That's just me. That's just my personal opinion. If y'all watch the fight, go back and watch Caroline Dubois versus Bo Shin. Go back and watch that fight. And here go Caroline. Caroline right here. She says E-level fighter. Then Caroline says, drag that poor woman to 130, made her fight at a time she has never fought before and still couldn't do nothing. What do the time difference got to do with anything? I think that talking point from Caroline trash. I ain't gonna lie. I think that talking point is trash from Caroline right there. Saying that she made her fight at a time she has never fought before. Bro, this is how the game go. That's just like somebody from a different country fighting in the UK, fighting you, Caroline. Ain't no difference. So I think that talking point is trash. I think she just talking shit just to hate on her and trying to find a talking point. Talking about she dragged her down to 130. A lot of these women's jump from weight class to weight class a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, and you know why, and Caroline know why MVP made that fight happen. Because think about why MVP has Caroline Dubois fighting Harper, and then Alycia fighting Bo Shin. Both of these women's former opponents. Just think about it and read it wrong. Like they're marinating and pushing this fight, in 4K in front of our eyes. In 4K. You know what I mean? And of course, Shadasia, Caroline responded to Shadasia's tweet saying appreciate the honesty right there. Because Shadasia said, went back and watched Dubois and Shin, didn't think it was a more majority decision kind of fight. Clear win for Dubois. I may lean towards AB, but I get the flack she's getting. She hasn't been the name elite fighter since Michaela Mayer years ago. If she doesn't get Amanda Serrano or Katie Taylor, Dubois should be the fight, which I 100% agree. I agree with that 100%. If Alycia is not fighting either of those ladies with Katie Taylor or Amanda Serrano, then you know what I'm saying, we want to see this fight with Caroline Dubois. And I've been on stand saying that. You know what I mean? Like, if you ain't getting these ladies, because you got to respect the fact that Alycia has been pushing for those ladies to fight those ladies. You know what I mean? If you're not getting those 2 fights between either of those ladies, you know what I'm saying? We want to see this Caroline Dubois fight. Even though I feel like I need to see Caroline Dubois with like one more fight with like Elise Turhan or Stephanie Hahn at 135 or both. That's me personally. I like Caroline Dubois. I think she's a great fighter, but it's like some missing. There's some missing from Carolina to me. I ain't saying it's bad at all. It's a good thing. There's something missing on her in her game a little bit. But I understand and see why y'all think she's a talent. I think she's very talented. I think she's a lead fighter as a woman. She's definitely an elite fighter as a woman for sure. She's strong. She's athletic. She has great IQ in there. She's willing to oppose her will. You know what I'm saying? I like what I see from Caroline Dubois, but I don't know. It's like something missing. There's something missing in the game, though, to me. I don't know what it is, but it's something missing. You know what I'm saying? Because if we pair up the 2 opponents, pair up, both of these ladies fighting the 2 ladies that they have common opponents, Alycia has looked better in her 2 fights with Harper and Shin than Caroline Dubois, in my opinion. That's just my personal opinion. Let me pull up this. No sense. Let me pull up Alicia's press conference real quick. Where is it at? Where is it at? Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. Let me pull it up. Live. They made it a video. Where the damn post press conference at? Probably to get it on Fight Hub, probably. All right, this is it right here. Yep, we got it now. We got salute to Mark. Yo, that man, salute, bro. Salute. Let me go ahead and share the screen.
Open it up.
Andres Gomez of Coinman Boxing. First of all, congratulations, champ, on a spectacular performance. Amazing. The crowd loved it. You know what I mean? We saw a lot of looks and hooks, but we also saw a lot of heart. You took it to another level. How important are these type of fights for your career, your development, and your legacy as a champion?
Yes, when we talk about legacy and we talk about development, these are the type of fights that I need to be in. These are the type of fights that really put my skills to the test and my mentality and my mental. Physically, I have it, but mentally, it's another threshold to overcome. And I hope that you guys just saw the separation from my last performance in December into this performance. So it was everything that I enjoyed.
Amazing.
I could go, yo, amazing. Yo, Alycia, you killed it. Let me tell you something right now. This hip hop game, my Hot 97, and I gotta tell you this: the way you had Shin head bouncing, it looked like Sonic Rings was leaving her. Like it was crazy. So what I want to ask is your skill set, the way you was dipping them punches and everything like that. You're on another level. You separated yourself from the competition. You mentioned Katie Taylor though.
Yeah.
Like, do you really think she's actually ready for you?
I think she is. I think when we talk about a Katie Taylor, we talk about someone who is just as skilled. I believe in my abilities, and I'm sure she believes in hers. But when we talk about high-level boxing when it comes to women, she's a perfect person to be in the ring with, so you can see the separation, so you can see the high-level skill of boxing. Yeah.
Hello. You said when we were talking on Wednesday, you had said that you felt like you could sit more, watch more. Did you feel like you accomplished what you were trying to do with the 3-minute rounds early on tonight?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Did you feel like you accomplished what you wanted to do early on in the fight with 3-minute rounds to kind of get that pace?
Yeah, absolutely. I think when you understand what an extra minute does for my type of style, it allows me to take my time. It allows me to set up the punches, pick my punches. Punch placement is everything in boxing, and I have really great IQ and timing. So that's why you have to be patient to get some of those shots in. And
hey, by the way, the face look clean to me. By the way, face looking clean. Face still looking beautiful and clean, y'all.
again, I knew she was coming, but that extra minute allowed me to take my time.
Did you feel like you were able to use maybe some of her aggression early on
absolutely.
To your advantage in some way?
Yes. I knew that her aggression was going to be an advantage for me because she just comes forward, right? So timing is everything. We saw it with the uppercut. So
in the 6th and 7th, it seemed like
uppercut. And I think she should have thrown the uppercut a little bit more. I felt she could have did more with the uppercut a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? It was there throughout the whole entire fight. And she definitely was bringing that uppie. That uppie was looking nice last night.
That she was maybe the aggressor in those.
B King, B King said it. Clean face means good defense. She got hit with some shots. Don't get me wrong. The 3rd round, Shin hit her with a good shot. That boy D1 was off his rockers talking about, oh man, she stung her. I thought she reacted to that shot well. That was me personally, but she did get hit with a good shot from Shin in the 3rd round in particular. You know what I'm saying? And she was getting hit with some shots from Shin last night, but Baumgardner placement on her punches last night was clean. And she did show defense where Shin was throwing a lot of punches and wasn't really landing that much shit for real, to be honest.
Those 2 rounds. Did she change something in that frame that maybe startled you a little
bit? Hey, I'm pretty sure we all do.
No, nothing that startled me. I mean, when someone's getting frustrated and they can't get past your jab or they just keep getting hit, they're going to do anything to benefit them. So if that's just coming forward and being relentless, that's what she's going to do. And I was aware of that. But at that point, I'm like, okay, I have great footwork. Let me just move my feet. Let me get out of the way. Yes, I could have traded punches, but baby, I'm not trying to do that either. Like I have great skills, and I use my jab.
I want to talk about this too, because I seen this narrative out there talking about Alycia running out there. Alycia now one bit was running in this fight. Even with her fighting on the outside, she was providing offense. She wasn't fighting like some of the other guys that we know that be doing they jab, grab, and move shit. You know what I mean? She was actually boxing last night. And on top of that, she was fighting on the inside with the girl Shin. She fought on the inside with her. She fought on the outside with her. You know what I mean? She was actually fighting on the inside with this girl. She was banging with this girl. This fight with Baumgardner and Shin last night was a banger last night, bro. This was a banger. This was a banger. Oh, Radio Too Rich? Yeah, I seen you talking on 2 Cents last night. Radio 2 Rich opinion means nothing to me. Just to be honest. Because Radio 2 Rich don't know boxing.
My range.
Did you think you knocked her down in the fourth?
Oh, I definitely knocked her down. I did knock her down for sure. Go back and watch it. Yeah. I did.
Hey, Alycia. Maurice Jones, Four Corners Boxing. This is a quick two-part question. On Wednesday, I asked you, as you being the trendsetter that you are, you had something special for the city of New York.
Yes.
And we see who you brought out. Was that something that you worked on last minute, or this was something?
Alycia landed 281 punches last night. How many punches Mr. Devin Haney landed against Jose Ramirez and Brian Norman Jr.? You better read the room, boy. You can't talk no fucking boxing with me, Radio 2 Rich. You don't know no fucking boxing.
And the mix.
Listen, that was a last minute thing. And I want to shout out Sam Benjamin. He's my lawyer. He's the guy that is the glue to my team. He made that happen last minute. And I was so happy to have little Kim, who is a legend. When we talk about being legendary, when we talk about ring walks, we have to put a name.
Like, do you like we can take it there? Like, if you really want to take it there, we can really take it to that level, nigga. Like, we really is him. We really him, bro. We really talk boxing over here, bro. Fuck is he talking about? Talking about some Tom and Jerry when his favorite fighter in here landing 70 punches in a fucking fight. Fuck you talking about? Miss me with the bullshit.
To that, and that was Lil Kim. She brought the energy, and it was just special for New York.
My next question is, later on in the fight, I saw you get your
fucking women landing more punches than Devin Haney in the fight. What are we talking about? Like, what are we? Are you shitting me?
little Muhammad Ali swagger on with the slowing down, baiting her in, throwing the uppercut. Is that something that you worked on yourself, or is that something that you worked on with your coach? And I saw as you were doing that, it actually threw her momentum off.
Yeah,
Was that something you thought about on the fly?
Listen, I got it all, y'all. I have all the skills in the bag.
No, you a remedial motherfucker. That's what you are, Radio 2 Rich. You are remedial in this boxing shit. You just a retard. You a short bus type of guy. Short bus dummy. Short bus shouty. You're an expert in being a dickhead. That's what you are. You're an expert of the jab, grab, and move guys. You're an expert in being on your knees for your favorite fighters. That's what you're an expert in.
And I use my athleticism. That's what they missing. This natural. So I use my legs.
You want to make a movie? I'm gonna make a movie out of you for sure. You know I'm all about the movie shit. We make movies over here. Everybody knows this. Everyone in this chat knows this.
And I use my athleticism to do what I want to do.
Hi, can we see a rematch between you and Michaela Mayer by any chance?
Sir, we just talking about Bo. Next question. We talk about Bo. We just had a great performance. Unanimous.
Jonathan Laura, KO Artist Sports. Clear that you've stated many times you want to fight Amanda Serrano or Katie Taylor. Does it annoy you that they keep bringing up Caroline every fight you have?
It is annoying, and I will explain why. When we talk about Alycia Baumgardner and her career and her trajectory on where she is going, we have to align her with the biggest fights. You know, I'm at a stage where I'm at the biggest fights. Dubois is a great fighter, yes, but she's not nowhere near where I am. Like, take a seat, put some skin in the game, like I've been saying.
I'm going to say this again. I don't like her saying this. I don't like her downplaying the Dubois fight like that. I don't like it. I think it's trash. I think she should be big enough to fight a little bit more than her downplaying it. because she know in her mind in reality, yes, it will be a big fight. Yes, financially, it probably ain't it right now at the moment, but 1-2 fights down the line, this fight is a super fight. If Caroline Dubois go out there and fight Elise Neef Turhan or fight Stephanie Hahn or fight both of them women, you're gonna have to see that woman. And then on top of that, we're gonna start having the questions like, what else is it at 130? Let's go ahead and see you with these girls at 135. If you ain't getting Amanda Serrano or Katie Taylor, then we need to see you with Caroline Dubois. And that's just the fact of the matter, Alycia. We just gonna keep it 100. You know what I mean? We got to keep it 1,000. Well, I don't like how she's downplaying the fight, but we do know that MVP, like I said, why is MVP having them fight former opponents of each other? Because they're building and marinating the fight. So the fight is going to happen. It's going to eventually happen. It's all about a matter of when. And I feel like this fight is a 2027 fight. This is not a 2026 fight. But I do not like Alycia downplaying this fight like this. I don't like it. It's nasty work. They building this fight, though, as I said before, though.
And it's a respect thing. This game is a respect thing. You just don't get a fight by calling somebody else out. You got to put the work in. And again, like I stated, I'm with the biggest fights. I am a prize fighter, not a charity fighter. Next question.
Ooh, bars, okay. Hi there, I'm Deja Blaze of Talking with Deja Blaze. You had an amazing fight tonight.
Thank you.
You control the pace for the fight tonight for the most part. Was there a game plan going in, and was there a point at any time during the fight that you thought it was going to be yours?
The game plan has always been to do what you know how to do. As a professional, we have to make our own adjustments. I have a great team. They will tell me instructions, but ultimately I have to make that adjustment in the ring. And what was your other question?
Did you feel like you had a point during the fight that you knew you were going to win?
Oh, sir. Sorry, not sir. Ma'am. I knew I was going to win when I stepped in the ring. I knew I was going to win when I signed the contract. And when I asked for Bo, y'all got to know, I asked for Bo. Okay. I said, give me Bo. I need that type of aggression. I need that type of fight. I like these exciting fights. Was she a tough girl? Absolutely. She's a Korean.
Let me ask y'all this, because I just brought up, I had a thought. And salute to my brother Rick Timms in the building, man. Salute, my brother. Now, with stylistic fights like this, let me ask y'all. When fighters take stylistic fights like this, where they fight like a pressure fighter in particular, that can punch, or do y'all give credit for them taking these type of fights, or no, just in general, no, if the person picked the person, no, it is what it is. Do y'all give credit to people, the fighters that take stylistic fights like that in particular? I was just thinking about this, because for her to choose to fight with Bo Shin, in reality, it's a dangerous fight. The girl got 10 knockouts and got power, and she's bringing pressure to the fight. I think that's little, you know what I'm saying? That's definitely interesting to me.
Warrior woman. Hello?
Hello. And so Lil Kim coming out and bringing you out, what did that mean to you? My colleague here, Sarita, did the PR for that to get that out, to get that accomplished. What was that for you?
It was everything. When we talk about women sports, when we talk about women movement, we talk about being a collective. I think it's so key, and representation matters. And to be in a sport like boxing, to add the entertainment, to add the movie, to add just the excitement, we have to think about how we set the bar. And Little Kim was perfect for New York. I love fighting New York. I love the fans in New York. I could fight here again and again and again.
Thank you.
Yo, Hip Hop Game, Hot 97 once again. Yo, there's a part in the fight, Alycia. Yo,
Hey, Lil Kim looking crazy out here, man. With that, I'm just mad Lil Kim messed up her face like that, man, with all that surgery, dog. Man.
Like, you was just destroying her. It was a wrap. We already knew that. But there was a part where she had landed one shot on you, and you looked at her, was like, no. That was crazy. What was that moment like for you? Because what you have to understand is you in the ring, but we outside the ring feeling like we are. You know what I mean? In the ring. So what was that like for you?
No, that's so funny that you said that because I literally remember that now. It's just it's just one of those things. Like, I know you guys see it from the outside, but as a fighter inside, like, it's just completely different. So when she hit me, I'm just like, that shit turned me on. So yeah, okay.
Wow. Radio 2 Rich, you just said something in the comments that everyone in the comments knows, you dumb nigga.
Bet. No, you didn't. Okay, bet. Like, it's just one of those things that just gets my light bulb to go off again, just to go get her. So yeah, that's exciting. That's the fun part.
One more.
Talk about don't try to talk boxing with me, bro. What is you talking about? You saying shit that we know in the fucking comments. Everybody know about Floyd and Madonna fight, you dickhead.
A major one. So like in that moment, you fighting, knocking her out and stuff like that. She didn't want no more smoke with you. One thing I want to ask, because when you went to the corner, you were so confident and stuff like that. It's like nothing could break you. Is there anybody that you thought about, like in your family or anything in those moments where it's like, this is bigger than me? I got to make sure I bring home the win for my team.
It's always bigger than me. I think it's important for people to know that I'm still healing from my dad's death. I'm still growing and learning and making transition. It's important that you have to take your time with those types of things and have patience. So every time I step in the ring, I understand what I'm carrying with and what I'm carrying out. And so I use that as motivation, and I use that to keep pushing forward and just tell the world and just to give inspiration that life is hard, but you can do anything with God first, and to keep pushing. Thank you. Yes.
Good evening, Ms. Baumgardner. Congratulations on your win. Blows with Fight Hype. You just stated that you asked for this fight with Bo. Who's next and why?
Who's next and why? Well, I think MVP has a great idea on who I would like next. I'm ready to just step it up again another level with the type of training that I'm doing. These girls who are not stepping up to the plate to do 3 minutes, you can't have a conversation with me. You're not doing the type of training I'm doing in the gym. Like Derek mentioned to me earlier, like, you doing 2 sports. I'm fighting on a man's level. Like, that's so key. And that 3 minutes is a lot of work, and I'm putting that work in. And so when we talk about what's next, I deserve those big fights and shit, a big payday. Hello.
Hey, you got it. 3 rounds, man. It's not that many women in the game that's fighting 10 rounds, 3 minutes. We're not seeing that enough. Just to add contact. Isaiah, what you doing? What's good, bro? What's popping, bro?
Yes, anything to get the fight.
All right.
Giant the lower K artist.
All right, let me go. Let's go to this. Let's get to this other content. Let's go to Clarissa. Salute to Alycia on the win. Definitely did her thing last night in a banger with Shin. And let's get to this.
I have been dominant for 20 years. A girl ain't never gave me a run for my money, dog. Okay? Not even close. But what I'm gonna say is this. You MVP bitches, keep Clarissa Shields' name out your motherfucking mouth. All y'all. Y'all suck. Y'all suck. It's levels to this shit. And I'm on level 100, and y'all motherfuckers on level 10. Real shit. Y'all cannot do nothing with me. Zero. Are y'all okay? And then, little Miss Alycia, you look like a fucking amateur, my girl. You look like an amateur tonight. And you do all this.
Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. Stop the presses. For one, Lisa did not look like an amateur at all. Y'all see, that's crazy work right there. Crazy work right there. And then you see how she attacks MVP out the gate too, y'all, by the way. Ain't she great friends with the girl Slim Goody that fight on MVP? That's from the South? Slim Goody? Sharita Metcalf? She's with MVP. I remember when I was watching this live last night, she was in the comments watching on IG while she was live last night on this rant. And she was like, we all the women of boxing. And she was trying to deter Clarissa from talking crazy about MVP, but she talks crazy about MVP in this rant right here.
This shit talking about what you can do with me, what you can do with Caroline. That girl had you running tonight. Soon as you got tired and you got touched up.
Cat. Running where? When we seen Alycia fight on the inside and the outside in this fight last night. Cat.
You got on your wheels. Remove the name. Remove the name Clarissa Shields out your mouth, bro. Quit saying my name. Quit hating on me to make yourself look better. Because when you get in the ring and you fight, you don't look better. You don't look better. I ain't even about to get on here and even... But baby, it's levels to this. And when you want to be on my level, you need to work a little bit harder. You, yes, you, Alycia, and you, Shadasia, y'all need to work a little bit harder because you motherfuckers can't fuck with me with this boxing shit. You can't. You can't. And that's all I'm going to say. She going to get on here screaming and yelling, oh, you're so insecure. Girl, no. You're insecure. You're loud. You're loud.
Why is she still off of the fact that Alycia told her 2 years ago that she's insecure? 2 years later. That's very interesting to me from her. She's salty that Alycia said that she's insecure. Read the room.
And you're wrong. I hate a person that's wrong and strong about it. You cannot box anything like me. Nothing.
Stop the presses. Clarissa, we just seen you in a banger with Franchise Cruz, a woman that you fought like 50 times. That you went to decision with. That you brought up from 168 to 175 to fight you. We're going to keep it 100, bro. We're going to keep it 100 here. You was in a banger in your last fight. All right, come on now.
Nothing. Y'all was saying Shadasia was the one that's supposed to knock me out. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I whoop Lani Daniels' ass easily.
Now, I will say this. The Shadasia shit, finito. Shadasia fumbled the bag last night. You know what I mean? She fumbled the bag. So, anybody talking Shadasia Green, Clarissa Shields talk, that talk is over with. Shattered, finito, after last night. Not happening. You know what I'm saying? So, that conversation is done. You know what I mean? We will not see that fight, and there's no reason to push for that fight at all now. You know what I mean? There's no reason to push for that fight at all now. We will not see that fight because Shadasia, she fumbled the bag last night.
With 2 torn shoulders. And she go in here and get stopped. And now all y'all talking about some... I'm not even going to talk about nobody walkout because I love...
And I think the narrative for Shadasia beating Clarissa, I don't think a lot of people believe Shadasia can beat. Even before Shadasia fought last night, I already told you I don't believe it. Well, I just wanted to see the fight in particular. But I don't think a lot of people believe that Shadasia could beat Clarissa before Shadasia lost last night. So I don't really know where that narrative really is at for real. Because I don't really see a lot of people out there saying Shadasia beat Clarissa for real, honestly. That's just me. Maybe it's some insane fans that hate Clarissa saying that shit, but you know what I mean? Like, no, proving the pudding, I would have Shadasia losing clearly to Clarissa for sure. But we wanted to see the fight because that was the only name around that weight class. That was the only reason why people was pushing for the fight. But after last night, that shit's dead. It's finito. You know what I mean? But I haven't seen a lot of people picking Shadasia to beat Clarissa though. Even before Shadasia lost last night. But that shit finito now, you know what I'm saying? So we ain't got to talk about Clarissa and Shadasia fight anymore. That's just dead.
I love Lil Kim. I ain't even going to talk about it. Great. Okay. But what I would say as far as in the boxing.
Mr. Fish said, CamJ, we were never going to see it, truth be told. Hey, interesting perspective. We probably might not never saw it in reality too, though. You know what I'm saying? In a sense, it's kind of interesting, but hey, shit's finito now, though. It is what it is.
These girls ain't really got no skills for real, bro. Like real shit. Real shit. Like just stop, bro. Just stop. Remove Clarissa Shields' name out your fucking mouth, bro. Especially you little bitches. Remove my name out your mouth, bro. Real shit. Real shit.
Yeah, Rick Till. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know, like real shit. Nobody had Shadasia really beating Clarissa. It's just the people that hate Clarissa. Them people, the guys that's gonna push Shadasia beating Clarissa. Like, it ain't that many few of them that I seen for real. Like, I think it's absolutely stupid for real. You know what I'm saying? That push that narrative. You know what I mean? I think people just wanted to see the fight because nobody wants to see Clarissa fight Lauren Price, 147 pounder, going down to 160. And I told you, I don't believe Clarissa can make 160. That's just me. I don't think she can make 160. I seen her tweet last night. She said, down to 160 I go. We'll see. We'll see.
Nah.
Because your last 3 opponents, you've been pulling them up from 168 and 160 to fight you at 175.
Come on now. Ain't none of these girls on my level. None of them. And that's why I got something for their ass. But it's nothing to prove. What do I got to prove? That I box better? That I got more accomplishments?
If you have nothing to prove, then retire. If there's no one left on the menu, if there's no food left to eat, if it ain't that much better competition to fight out there around your weight class, retire. You done did everything you didn't had to do. You can go out to the sunset. You know what I mean? Have you a baby with Papoose, get married with them, do whatever you do. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like if everything's done and accomplished in the game, then go up to the sunset.
That I'm faster, that I'm better conditioned. This bitch got on Ariel Hawani and said, I've never seen Claressa in tip top dog shape. Was Shadasia in tip top dog shape? Got on a scale looking a mess, not a pack in sight, and then got stopped. And then you get on the scale, every bone and muscle showing on you, but you got tired in your fight too.
And see, this is my thing. She going in on Alycia. Alycia, I don't recall Alycia going live for a whole 30 minutes after her fight talking about Clarissa. Just to add a little context.
You don't see Clarissa.
Two says you here to defend your baby girl. We know what you here for, sister. Salute to my sister, Two says.
Clarissa Shields get tired, bro. You see me actually go to the gym and work. And really fucking work. I can tell that y'all not even putting in the work inside the gym to even compare to me. And then skill-wise, please, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't no competition left. That's what I'm saying. Ain't no Shadasia, poof, be gone. That fight's finito. Who's the competition? Who's the competition? Ain't no competition. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no competition. So if it ain't nothing left, then go ahead. You can go up to the sunset.
Will stop Alycia, and she knows that. I hope one of them.
Dodger damn stupid talking about you say Clarissa 3 times, 2 cents boxing popping up. Dodger is sick. Dodger damn is sick, man.
Accept her challenge and beat her ass, because she's not hard to beat. One dimensional. Soon as she get in trouble, she get to running. Holding like a mug. I don't know what round with that 6'7" she holding. Keep my name out your mouth, bro. For real. Like, I'm at the point. You know what? It's freedom of speech. Say what y'all want. Go ahead. But the facts is in.
Yeah, she talking about Katie and Amanda stop Alycia. They ain't stopping no damn Alycia, dog. See, at this point, she just hating on Alycia at this point, dog. It's just pure hate on Alycia. And that's why I said this is one thing I don't like about Alycia and Clarissa. I don't like them going at each other when y'all not even been in position or in the weight class to fight each other. I feel like it's fucking pointless for Clarissa and Alycia Baumgardner to go back and forth. I think it's pointless because y'all not fighting each other. So what's the point to continue to go back and forth with each other and test? Pretty much they just chatting at this moment and keeping their names in the algorithm along with each other at this point. Like, it's pointless for these motherfuckers to go back and forth with each other for real at this point.
To put him, bro. Like, quit even comparing these girls to me. Yes, the sport of women boxing got some good women in it, but when you talk about top 3, top 4, my dog, I got myself. I have Katie.
Hey, 2 cents. Hey, they pop their shit. It's women's boxing. Pop y'all shit. Pop y'all shit. It is what the men do it, so I don't got no problem with it. But in particular, it get nasty though for us that with them though. Like, I feel like it's y'all. Hey, the men, if y'all popping y'all shit, y'all need to be popping y'all shit to guys around y'all weight class that y'all can fight. These women ain't in the same weight class.
And I have Amanda. And I may even throw Michaela Mayer in there.
But like, sis, hey, it's women's boxing, so hey, let them pop their shit. It is what it is. I ain't got no problem with it. But I feel like it's pointless at this point because they ain't gonna fight each other.
Oh, and Lauren Price. That's it. The rest of these girls. Oh, and Caroline.
All things right. It's good. It's good for women's boxing, but they ain't fighting. You know what I mean?
I gotta put Caroline up there as number 4. So myself, Katie, Amanda, Caroline, then Michaela. That's it. That's it. These girls done piss me off. Shadasia been popping shit. Them little punks on the boxing podcast, y'all some pussies. Y'all been some punk bitches. I don't like none of y'all. Y'all been trolling for years talking about how Shadasia can knock this out, knock that out, and she's the most kept secret and everybody ducking
talking about
her.
the boxing voice.
And then did you not see that? And now y'all already talking about some.
She's talking about the boxing voice.
Oh, she was sick. Oh, something wrong with her. Well, you're not supposed to get in the ring then. Fuck. And how you to face a women's boxing and you fight in front of 2,100 people and there weren't even 2,100 people there? Gone, nigga. Gone, little dude. Gone, little dude. Gone. Gone, bro. Gone. To little dogs. And fucking amateurs. Amateurs. Amateurs, bro. Amateurs. It's just amateurs, bro. And I literally told Shadasia after I fought Franchon, me and you next, why would you go and fight Lani? You didn't get your ass whooped. This girl's gonna stress me out tonight.
Stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. So when was you and Shadasia gonna fight, though, Clarissa? You just fought in February. Interesting.
I might drink me some wine tonight, bro. These girls done stress me the fuck out. And then to all y'all fans who be popping shit for these girls, oh, she this, she, man, get up out of here. Y'all better please speak that shit to them little bitches. Dude, none of them girls better be lucky I can't make none of them little ass weight class. They better be lucky.
Oh! Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Stop the fucking presses. Stop the presses. She just told on herself. Salute to my brother Trey Skills with the $2 banger, man. He said, salute Cam, pop upstairs shaking his head. Tap up there shaking his head. Man, he gotta be after what I just heard just now. He gotta be. He gotta be shaking his head. Did y'all just hear what she just said? Didn't she say she's trying to make 160? Didn't she just say last night on her tweet, on my way down to 160? I told y'all, Clarissa a part of that Shakur Bud Crawford crew, man. And she telling herself just like them. Told you. Bad PR.
I might drink me some wine tonight, bro. These girls done stress me the fuck out.
Drink some wine. These girls are stressing her out. You ain't lose the night. You ain't fight the night. What you getting stressed out for? What you got to drink some wine for? That's a whole nother case right there. Continue.
And then to all y'all fans who be popping shit for these girls, oh, she this, she, man, get up out of here. Y'all better please speak that shit to them little bitches. Dude, none of them girls better be lucky I can't make none of them little ass weight class.
CamJ, man. I get proven right all the time. I get proven right. The CamJ been saying this. I just told you this throughout this show. And she just told us what I told you just now. And y'all believe she can go down and make 160. Fuck out of here. Miss me with the bullshit, man. Good boy. Y'all better read the room. That girl ain't making no 160, bro. She just told us that just now.
They better be lucky. Lucky. If I can make them little ass weight classes, they'd be got.
Even more.
So I'm going back down to 160. I done whooped everybody's ass. 54, 60, 168, 175, 175 plus. I done beat them already. Now I'm going back down to 160 to fight against a Olympic champion.
We'll see.
Girls can't fuck with me.
We'll see.
Goofies. Popping all that shit y'all fight with me. And gonna perform like that. Shut up.
We will see.
Goddamn bum. My motherfucking wine.
We'll see if she made 160.
Something to relax my nerves, man. These girls done piss me all the way off.
I don't believe it.
These girls done piss me off. It ain't even that I think that don't nobody compare to me. It's not that. It's that I see the real. And when I see that you boxing like you an amateur, but you steady popping shit like you Clarissa Shields or you a motherfucking Katie or Amanda and you're not, that really grinds my gears. It like quit being fake. Yeah, you want to be that, but you have to work to be that. And you have not gotten there, bro. You have not gotten there, bro. Keep on working. You looked at Jesus. I can't even find my damn corkscrew, bro. I'm going to leave it be. But you know what? Keep Clarissa Shields' name out y'all motherfucking mouth. You bitches can't fight like me. Y'all can't squabble. You can't squabble like the GOAT. Bitch, you can't squabble like the GOAT. Watch your motherfucking mouth. Trying to clout chase your way to the top. You look stupid. I try not to get mad on here, but man, bitches popping it off fight week. Like y'all really about something. Playing bitches dish track or playing tracks in the back while y'all working out and then go out there and look stupid. Y'all embarrassed. Man, y'all embarrassed everybody in y'all motherfucking selves. Get up out of here. Goofy. I just can't. I just can't deal with the fake shit. Nobody want to call it out. Nobody want to not fight like that, bro. And Shadasia, Lani was heavy-handed. That's what I did know. I fought Lani. Whooped her ass 10 rounds straight. 2 torn shoulders. But I knew that the bitch could punch hard. So she did this. With them gloves, I said, oh, this bitch heavy-handed. Boop, boop. I said, oh, she got bricks in them hands. Shadasia felt them bricks tonight. Keep my name out your mouth. Real shit. Anybody who know Lil Bum Bum, tell her she shouldn't be saying shit about me no more. Nothing. Nothing. She shouldn't be saying nothing. Them skills is poor. 1 through 10, a 2. Well, hold on, let me see. I'm gonna be honest. 1 through 10. I give her about a 3. Tonight, she got on the wheel. She had switched her game plan up. But when she was boxing good at first, little jab, whatever. I don't know what the fuck Bo was doing, but whatever.
How long was this? 26 minutes? Damn. This is pretty long to be
Never just get hit with the jab, just no head movement, just coming in, just sitting there, and then boom. But just it's levels to this. Don't speak my name, bro. For real. At this point, I don't even want to say it.
I mean, for what? Shadasia ain't gonna be speaking your name no more because the Shadasia fight is finito. You and Clarissa, you and Alycia, y'all gonna continue to do y'all back and forth. That's just how y'all is. Y'all both gonna hate on each other and downplay each other. You know what I'm saying? It's just what y'all doing. Y'all popping y'all shit against each other. This is what it is.
Speak my name out of term again and see what the fuck I do. Real shit. I'm about to treat y'all like I would treat my daughter or my niece, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start smacking y'all bitches in your head, smacking y'all in the mouth. Shut up saying my name. Quit saying my name.
Wow.
Stop clout chasing. Work hard like I did. Stop hating. Stop lying. Yeah, stop all that damn lying. And really work your way to the top. Talking about I'm the most accomplished. I'm the most skilled, the most accomplished, the most dominant, the one. The one. That's what you better fucking know. The one, not the two, the one. I ain't never got ran around the ring like no little hoe by nobody. Ain't nobody ever had the goat running around the ring. Man, never. Bitches can't walk me down. Period. Hell y'all be talking about. Sitting there, man.
Is it because of the competition? Isn't that crazy? Let's be real. Competition ain't that crazy too, baby girl Clarissa. It's a difference. You ain't fighting that fucking much tough competition to be real. Yeah, you fought Lani. You beat Lani. You the best around your weight class, but like I said, the talent pool around your weight class is nothing there. It's nothing there.
Please. One.
Yeah, she beats everybody. Around 168, 175, you want to say 160, she beats all of them. It's no deny. I think this is the thing. Nobody's denying that Carissa's the best. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. But the talent pool isn't that much great. I think that's what it is, as far as around that weight class. More of the talent is in the lower weight classes. And I'm in the personal belief that I'm not in the belief that she's willing to go down to the lower weight classes and fight. That's why I said we'll see if she goes down to 160 and fight Lauren Price. We'll see. I want to see it.
One-dimensional, crazy-looking ass fighters who not in shape, who popping it. Just popping it. But you're not working it though. It's not just a look or some words. You got to know how to scratch.
The Alycia run narrative is fucking trash to me though. I gotta say that narrative is trash because we seen Alycia banging it on the inside with her last night. So with her running with that narrative, that's cap as fuck. Alycia landed 281 punches. More than some of these guys' favorite fighters that we know likes to grab and move out this motherfucker. So that narrative is cap as fuck. Let's go ahead and talk about that and bring that back. That narrative is cap. Alycia was not running in that motherfucker last night, bro. Box better than a lot of y'all favorite niggas last night.
Crap. Never got walked down. Ever. Y'all is crazy. This girl yelling about Caroline fight against Terry Harper. Yeah, get her, Terry. Get her, Terry. Man. Fighting in a 2,100 seat venue.
We got niggas landing 70 punches out here, and we talking about the niggas. Come on, stop playing with me, bro. Canelo landing 60 punches, and Devin and Ryan and Rolly landing 60, 70 punches in the same fight fucking weekend, bro. Like, come on. Grown fucking men, professional men fighting at an elite level, supposedly landing under 100 punches in the fight. and you got two women landing over literally among each other with Shin and Baumgardner last night, landing damn near close to 500 punches last night on both sides. Like, come on.
That was not so.
The women stepping more than the niggas, bro. What are we talking about? The women is stepping more than the niggas. Grown men fighting cautious as hell out here. Not bringing no offense to the fucking table. Want a pity pat and jab and grab and move it to a fucking win. The women is hitting more better than these niggas out here, bro. The women is taking more risks than the niggas, bro. Real shit. Clarissa, Alycia, Caroline, Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, Raquel Miller last night, Crystal Rosado last night. The women taking more risks than the niggas, bro. Niggas in here landing 80 punches in a fight. In a 12-round fight at that with 3 minutes. What are we talking about here, bro?
Out. And I'm selling out 18,000 seats and you the face of women's boxing? Somebody gotta call this shit out. Cause y'all real delusional. Y'all real delusional. Like this be my problem. If y'all gonna pop shit and be for real. Be for real. Come with some motherfucking facts. Y'all not coming with no facts. Y'all want to come with other shit that don't matter. That's why I signed for $8 million, because I'm the best skilled, the best accomplished. I sell out arenas. What?
Can we get Clarissa in another state, another city? We'll say that. We want to see you somewhere else now, baby girl. No, chicken. Let's expand the brand. Let's see you in Vegas. Let's see you in Atlanta. Let's see you in Texas. Let's see you in some other places. Let's see you expand the brand. Win records. The rap career, needed that shit. Just box or be a wife or something. Rap career, finito. No. Model or something. Do some modeling. You know what I'm saying? Modeling, that's better. Rap, no. Singing, nah. Dead that shit.
Y'all know who said she was the face of women's boxing, which who gives a fuck about being the face of women's boxing, bro? I want to be the face of boxing. I'm trying to get like Canelo. I don't really care about being the best or being the face of women's boxing. I been did that shit. I fucking been did that.
We know Clarissa is the face of women's boxing. There's no denial about that. No denying that. Clarissa is the face of women's boxing.
I'm trying to take being the face of women's boxing out of there. I want to be the face of boxing. Let's take the woman out of there. Fuck. That white and black don't lie. And them colors on that damn screen don't lie. And y'all seen this girl box. And y'all see me box. And y'all know what the fuck is going on. Stop being stupid. Believe in somebody because they sit there and say, oh, I've never seen somebody in tip-top shape. And I've never seen somebody with a six-pack. And shut the fuck up. I had a six-pack my last fight. In the fight before that, I may have not had one, but guess what? I still box better than you. Yeah. Don't nobody give a fuck about no six-pack. Can you squabble? Can you fight? What is your style? What is your game plans? Getting ran around the ring like a little hoe. Shut the fuck up. Don't say my name no fucking more. I ain't fucking playing. Don't say my name no more. Look at this dummy. It don't. Talking about a six-pack. You give a fuck with no motherfucking six-pack? I have conquered 5 divisions, you dummy. You dummy. And still throw way more punches than you and got way better stamina than you. You look crazy out there. Fuck this shit. These bitches gonna piss me off tonight. I just have to get on here and let y'all know. Stop fucking playing with me. Stop playing with me. And when y'all see these hoes popping shit, when y'all see these girls popping shit, tell them to calm the fuck down. Because you're not on nobody's level. You're not.
You're not. 5 divisions.
You're not. Somebody got to tell her. Now that said, Amanda and Katie, which one of y'all gonna fight her? Because this is crazy work. This is crazy. This is crazy. Fucking amateurs. I mean, I was gonna say she looked like she was on steroids tonight, but she didn't. She looked like herself. She had a good jab tonight. I didn't say anything good about her. She had a good jab, good uppercut. I don't know what all that moving shit was about. I felt like she was running, but hey, good job. You know, congrats, but nah. Keep Clarissa's name out your fucking mouth. Like we got a delusional fan on here who just said something dumb. I look at you. Look at you. You look stupid.
Saying she recruited the Avengers to beat Alycia.
Yeah.
She recruited Caroline like a motherfucker. She is, man. She
fucked the bag up.
She gave her props.
Oh, Jesus.
She gave her props, then took the props back too, sis. Come on down, sis. We ain't gonna do that now.
She fucked the bag up.
It was a backwards. It was a backwards. It was backwards as fuck. It was backwards giving props for her giving props to Alycia just now. She took it back. She's like, oh, that shit was whack.
Somebody heard someone, man, get the boy. You don't know what excellent is. You goofy. You one of them motherfuckers who I have to slap because you just stupid. Excellent is when you win all 10 rounds.
Compliment for real, exactly.
And man, shut up. What did Mayweather daddy say? Some of y'all don't know shit about boxing, bro. Y'all know shit about boxing. That's it. Somebody said big dogs don't bark. My nigga, big dogs bark and bite and win. You see, if you're not a real dog, you shouldn't talk to me about being a dog. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. You shouldn't talk to me about being a dog. Real shit. Because you don't. Somebody said, oh, look at this dude. Glorious. Your arm mouth. 19 world championships, but I'm all lip. 2 Olympic gold medals, but I'm all lip. 4th time I'm all lip. Okay. That must be a delusional fan. And then, and I'm gonna get up off here after this. And you delusional ass YouTube bloggers that was saying, oh, Clarissa don't want to fight Shadasia. Shadasia's so strong. I'm ready to bottle y'all.
She talking about
I'll be ready to bottle y'all with a literal glass bottle. Y'all dumb. Oh, she's so strong. She gonna knock Clarissa out. She not the quote. Oh.
Pop your shit.
But then y'all think y'all finna go silent about this. Y'all about to be quiet about this.
Pop your shit.
I got something special for y'all ass though. 18-0, all right. But I got something special for y'all ass. I do. And if I even have to go any harder, I already be busting y'all heads every day. The looks, the body, the money, the car, the houses, the man, I already be busting y'all heads already. The fights, the venues, I already be busting y'all heads already. Now y'all talking about some, sending prayers for Shadasia. Listen, I like Shadasia actually. Me and her actually squash beef. But I don't forget about the disrespect. Yeah, if I pray that she didn't really get hurt or anything like that. But y'all wouldn't be on here saying pray for the GWOAT if it happened to me. And y'all know y'all wouldn't. Everybody like, oh yeah, she deserved it. She got a big mouth. She did it out. That's what y'all be doing.
Up.
Y'all must be having a whole ass party.
Looking right there
for days and weeks and months. If I was to get taken out on the goddamn
right
stretcher, wouldn't you?
That's a fact. She cooking right there.
Tell the truth. This is the truth hour.
That's a fact.
This is the truth hour. If I was to get taken out on a stretcher, wouldn't y'all be on here celebrating to the haters?
Clarissa haters definitely would be celebrating. That's a fact. She ain't lying. If it was on the other foot, if it was Clarissa and Shadasia's shoes, Clarissa haters would be celebrating that shit, bro, which is nasty fucking work, bro. Real shit, man.
Yes, you would. It's okay. This is a judge-free zone. Speak. Yes, very true facts. Okay. Yes, I would. Yes, and then okay. There we go. Tell the truth. So yeah.
Oh, just imagine, bro. The internet would be crazy if that happened to Clarissa. Punch Drunk, all them boys, they'd be running crazy content on Clarissa. Crazy content, running it up. Numbers would be crazy. Like they already run crazy content on them as it is. The thing is with the Clarissa is in the algorithm, not just in boxing. She's in the algorithm within the hip hop community and the battle rap community. She even has battle rap bloggers talking about her and talking about Remy, Papoose, Easy the Block Captain and everything. And she's in the hip hop algorithm as well. So, you see, I see people every day running content on Clarissa every day, bro. Like every day from different spectrums, bro. Battle rap, hip hop, boxing, every day. Like real shit. She gets a lot of pub nowadays, more than she ever has before. You know what I mean? With a lot of the shit that she has, going on outside of the ring. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's why we keep it boxing over here with her. I don't get to talking about the outside shit that she got going on with this person and all that shit. I don't got to get all that. We talk boxing with her. You know what I mean? Over here.
I'm praying for Shadasia. And I'm glad that none of the girls got hurt really bad tonight. Everybody can go back home to their families. Absolutely. I ain't that. Like, I ain't like that. But I'm just telling y'all there's levels to the shit. And stop saying.
One thing I wanted to say. I wanted to hear her opinion of the overall event. Like, how does she feel about MVP overall event? How did you feel about Crystal Rosado? How did you feel about, No Love Dove? You know what I'm saying? How did you feel about those other fights? I wanted to hear her opinion about those fights, but she just stuck straight towards Alycia and Shadasia.
That women and these girls is on my motherfucking level when they ain't.
What she think about the event? Did she think the event was, was cool for us from top to bottom with the fights overall? Like, I wanted to hear her insight for us that. She didn't give us that, though.
All right, I'm motherfuckers talking about Shadasia can knock me out. She's got knocked out by a girl who I literally destroyed. This girl thought she was getting jumped inside the ring when she was fighting me. Lani said she thought she was getting jumped when we was fighting. What? She said she didn't know where my punches was coming from. She didn't know where they were coming from. I was kicking that ass. And had my shoulders not been how they was messed up. But now we sitting here trying to give motherfuckers a pass.
I don't think nobody's giving Shadasia a pass, though. Nobody's giving Shadasia a pass for getting her ass whooped. Who's giving Shadasia a pass for giving her ass whooped last night? I think she's responding to the people that was in the chat that was like, I guess, approaching her in the chat while she was live, saying that she was being negative towards Shadasia in a sense. But nobody's giving Shadasia no pass for her losing last night. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers saying that shit finito. She got her ass whooped. It's done. It's finito. That fight, Clarissa, Shadasia, bow, poof, be gone. In the smoke, in the clouds. You know what I mean? Nobody's giving Shadasia no pass for last night. All right, man. That's enough for that. Good. All right, we can open up the panel. Link in the comments. Link pinned to the top. Open panel, man. Come up here and talk with your boy Crush the Legend. If you still there, pull up. I want to hear your opinion today, Mr. Crush the Legend. The link is open. Crazy, man. Crazy. Salute to my boy Aircraft, man. My brother, man.
Right again. You know I'm about to be the first motherfucker up here. What's all that shit y'all was talking yesterday? What's all that shit y'all was talking yesterday? Right a motherfucking again. What did I say yesterday, Cam? I said Shadasia is not on her level. She's not ready for that fight. She need more experience. Y'all need to let her get some more fights in. Her gas tank is trash. Did I not say all that yesterday, Cam?
You said that, sis. You absolutely said that.
But they said I was. They said I was Johnson bouncing. Didn't they say I was Johnson? When they calling me names, Cam?
She showed that I said it earlier when I was recapping the fight, sis, that she showed that she was not 100% prepared for this fight with Lani Daniels at all last night, and you can see it by the weigh-in.
I said that on my live. I said that on my live last night.
To the rain told it all last night. The first 3-4 rounds, Shadasia was doing pretty well, but she wanted to sit back and be in the Philly shell and counter. And while you got Lani Daniels coming with constant pressure and she going to the body, you know what I'm saying, wearing her down to the body, Shadasia's throwing no body shots.
None. Neither was Baumgardner.
Like, where's the body work at? Like, you need to wear her down. This is a girl that's coming at you with pressure. Wear her down. And I don't know what's over the corner. They didn't I don't know what, because I didn't get to hear the instructions in the corner. But it was no body shots provided to wear down the pressure from Lani Daniels coming from Shadasia Green, which was nasty work to see, man. When she took her in after that fifth round, shit, I know me, D1 and William, we was watching the fight. Me, D1, Cash, and Sam, we was watching the fights. We like, man, watching D1 and William, they like, man, it looked like she ready to quit. Like
she did quit. She quit in that fight.
And it basically looked like she definitely did for sure last night. She laid down towards the 6th and 7th round. She laid down in that fight.
But let me say this real quick, because I said this on my live last night. That's the worst thing you can do is lose a competition because you're tired. Because that reflects badly on you as an athlete, and it reflects bad on your coach. Because what were you doing in camp? Like, it's obvious that Shadasia Green can fight. It's obvious she's gonna be a good contender. And I never said she was a bad fighter. She started boxing late. She needs more experience. So when you got fighters that start boxing late and need more experience, they're gonna lose fights unless there's some type of super prodigy. So I don't think her losing the fight is gonna be that big of a deal. People gonna talk shit because she was challenging Clarissa, of course. But we see her skill. We see her show it in the ring. She just fucking out of shape. And she needs a new trainer because that style, that Philly shell she trying to do, she kept getting hit with every right hand the whole night. So she just needs to go back to the drawing board. She needs to revamp her. I don't know if she needs to revamp her team or listen to her team. She needs to get her conditioning right. And she just need to go back to the drawing board. It's women's boxing. She can easily build herself back up and she can get another shot at those belts. She can absolutely get herself back in position again. But I felt like she didn't take this fight serious. Everything Clarissa said was right. Like y'all not working.
For us Shadasia, for us her in particular, like Shadasia, she's not ready at that level. She's not.
She's not. And I kept telling y'all, is that Mr. Shelton up here?
Yeah, that's him.
What? Yeah. Who else was up here talking shit yesterday? Where y'all at? Because I kept telling y'all that girl is not on her level. She's not on her. None of them are on her level. And then people keep saying about her going to the smaller weights and there ain't no competition and this and that. But Cam, let me ask you this. If those girls were bigger and they took the same route that Clarissa Shields took, would they be 3 times undisputed?
No, you talking about the girls at the smaller weight classes?
Yeah, because people want to say they trying to say, oh, even though she got 5, she's conquered 5 divisions. She's on her 5th fucking division. But what I'm trying to say is, if those smaller girls, Alycia Baumgardner, Saranda, all them, if they were Clarissa Shields size, would they have done what she has done? Would they be 3-time undisputed at 18 fights? It's not that Clarissa don't got no fights and no competition. You just seen Lani Daniels fight. She's obviously a good fighter. Clarissa Shields just made her look like nobody, in my Terrence Crawford voice. But what I'm trying to tell y'all is, if those girls were bigger, they would not have achieved what Clarissa has achieved, regardless of the level of competition that y'all think it is what I'm trying to say.
Hey, let me jump in right quick.
Okay, I'm gonna let you. So I mean, let y'all don't like her. She talk shit. She say she can beat up men. I get all of that. But as far as her as a fighter and a boxer, folks got to stop hating on this girl. I hear people in the comments talking about she undisciplined. How the fuck is she undisciplined? She 3-time undisputed. How is she undisciplined? Like, y'all just saying anything at this point. And that's why I be coming up here defending her, because it's like, come on, y'all. Like, y'all taking it too far. The girl is not undisciplined. She's clearly the most disciplined out of all of them. She not gassing out in fights. She not getting on the scale looking crazy. She not getting pressed in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like, none of that's happening to her. And it's not because she's not fighting nobody. She's fighting everybody. She's fighting the champion. She's 3-time undisputed in 18 fights. How's she not fighting nobody? She fighting the people with the belts, the best people that's available. So let's just be realistic about this shit. That's it. And that's why I'm able to come up here and give my predictions and they be right, because I'm being objective and I'm being honest. I'm not Johnson bouncing. But that's just my 2 cents about that. I had to come up here and talk my shit real quick because y'all was on my helmet yesterday.
Hey, good stuff, Mrs. J. Hey, I just want to say this about Shadasia last night, man. The whole build up to this Shadasia and Lani Daniel fight, the possible Shadasia and Clarissa fight. I told Shadasia herself one-on-one, I say, man, I really like you. I like your professionalism. You know, you speak well. You know, real cool chick. I say, but your lack of experience is what's holding me back if you fight Clarissa. I say, you a hooper. You used to playing basketball. I say, Clarissa been doing this since she was 11. Your experience is what's holding me back. And last night, we saw an illustration of that. She totally allowed Lani to smother her 9-inch reach advantage. She let Lani just make the fight inside nasty the whole night. I mean, smothered her punches. She was not able to adjust, and it cost her because she gassed out and she wasn't able to protect herself at the end of the fight. So maybe she can rebound. I hope she's okay. But Shadasia, one-on-one against Clarissa on the court, give me Shadasia. But in the ring, I don't see anybody touching Clarissa right now, man. Ugly attitude and all this damn drama. I'm not with the Atlanta housewife, you know, all the papoose and Remy Ma. I let all talk about that. You know, just holler at me when she signed up for her next fight. That's all.
Facts. Facts. I'm only concerned with the boxing. I can't get into the personal life, all of that shit, because I've been like literally because I used to run a battle rap league out here in Cincinnati where like I was tapped into the battle rap culture, just like my boy Dean was out there in Philly and shit too. Like where like the whole shit with her and Remy and all that shit started in the battle rap culture. Then it went to hip hop. Then it got over to boxing and stuff. You know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I try to keep it majority all the way boxing with, you know, all of the fighters that we talk about on the channel, majority, you know what I'm saying? We don't really try to get too much into their personal, even though we crack jokes when we see some funny shit sometimes. You know what I mean? Just throwing little shit out there. But, you know what I'm saying? We keep it boxing for the most part. But, you know what I'm saying? You know, Clarissa, man, she best in the game, man, hands down. Like nobody can beat that woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I think that like I said with Shadasia, people wanted to see the matchup because that was like the only significant name around that weight class in particular. But no one was really pushing the narrative that Shadasia can beat Clarissa. You know what I'm saying? Like the haters was that, you know, that Clarissa got a lot of haters out there for sure. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the haters, you know what I'm saying, they was pushing that narrative, you know, that, you know, she can lose to Shadasia Green. But I know on CamJNetwork and in you know, other platforms, I know a lot of people wasn't pushing that. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of people didn't believe in that. I think just people just wanted to see that matchup because there ain't really nobody left for real. You know what I mean? But her. But that shit's poof, is out of there. It's done. You know what I mean? So what's next? It's like, what's next then? Like, you know what I'm saying? She goes down to 160. I'm not in belief she gonna go down to 160. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? If she does it, hey, salute to her. You know what I'm saying? I want to see her do it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't believe
she can make it, Cam. I don't think she can make 160 at this point. I don't think she has the desire to make 160. That's just me. But nobody ever said Shadasia had a chance to win. Nobody ever said Shadasia was going to beat her.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Y'all backpedaling.
I never said that. You never heard me say that. You can't never say you heard me say
that. You know, everybody
you never heard
that.
me say that. Never said me say that. I
You
said I
gotta
didn't like her
understand,
when
you
she
said
acts.
delusional.
When it comes to boxing, she's always gonna be better than these girls because she's been doing it since she was 7 years old or 10 or 11. She
No,
When it
Two
comes to
cents is
boxing,
delusional when it comes to Clarissa,
when it
man.
comes to boxing,
how am I
she's
delusional?
untouchable right now. None of
That's
them
why I
bitches
said
can beat her. Period. Point blank. We already said that. What I said, and I know what I said. I said I don't like the way she acts. She acts like an idiot. She does dumb, stupid shit, and she says dumb, stupid shit.
So do
That's
all
what I said.
boxers, Mr. Shelton.
But we wasn't talking about all boxers. We talking about her ass.
Do you hate Bud because he say dumb, stupid shit?
I don't like nobody who say dumb, stupid shit, but we ain't talking about them. We talking about her.
Can I say something? Deflection.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
can I-
ahead.
Yeah,
Go on.
I think like
hold on.
go ahead.
I am one. Hold on.
Okay.
Go with my brother
Okay.
Opulent LDTV.
Oh man, appreciate you, man. Yeah, I ain't in with all that yelling and shit, but let me just say this: the reason what makes the fight so bad, the loss so bad for Shadasia last night is that we seen she pretty much got. Now don't ask me the names of these motherfuckers because I don't remember, but she got like 2 or 3 gift W's on her you know, she got 2 or 3 gift wins already, and so to see her get done like that is just bogus. You know, I never thought that she was gonna ever really beat Clarissa, but I just wanted to see the fight. I mean, I still watch the shit right now, but I won't be excited about it. And yes, Clarissa, she is talking some. I appreciate her, man. You know, she has the right to talk her shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she's been getting criticized like a motherfucker. She just got Remy Ma just dropped some flame on her ass. So talk your shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, this is her business. You know, I'm a little fucked up. I like seeing people get punched in the face, so I don't need her to take no high road. Like, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? Talk your shit, and it is what it is. But the truth of the matter is that Clarissa, she do be capping, and she be lying in AK. You know, we see Jag Queen, she be dropping the facts, and the lies are just clear as day. So we can't look past the line that she be doing. And so I get if you a fan of it, if you a fan of her, a supporter, I'm a supporter of her as well. But we ain't co-signing the lies, and so that's all I got in it.
Man, I got a question, y'all. I have a very unpopular question I want to ask y'all about last night.
Go ahead.
About Shadasia. When the fight ended, as far as her going out on the stretcher, you know, I'm glad she's okay. You know, they checked her out. She was coherent. She spoke. Everything good.
Yeah.
Was her going out on the stretcher legitimate, or was that her being embarrassed and shame and feeling like, damn, I dropped the bag, I fucked up on my biggest night, and she kind of dampened Lani's victory to me somewhat? Is that
She just needed to lay down. She needed to lay down, Rick. She was tired.
Yeah, I think
Nah, it depends. It depends on if she got a concussion.
She was exhausted.
Yeah, if she had a concussion, if she got a concussion, they
Exhausted.
gonna if she had a concussion or she had a contusion or something, they will make you lay down and get on that board. It don't matter what you do. It don't matter if you want to get on that mud or not. If they feel like you're not medically right, they gonna make you get on that board. So we'll
They was
never know
rubbing her
because we ain't got no.
shoulder, they was rubbing like her
Wheeled
back
out
and
on
her
a
shoulder.
stretcher though.
And
That was
you
a
know what I'm
little
saying?
Yeah, yeah,
It was crazy. Like, you know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
don't think it was that
she was
bad,
like,
man.
she
I
was
think
kind of
probably.
like trying to like move her jaw and everything. You know what I mean? Trying to get some movement in her body and stuff when she was sitting down on the stool. You know what I mean? Before they
Yeah.
brought the stretcher out. You know what I mean? That was a little. Yeah, I think it was pretty legit for sure. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my boy right here, my brother TD Sports Talk in the building, man, with the $5 banger, man. He said, salute, my guy, Cam J. Just logging in, long night. I am about to pull up, man. Salute to my brother, man, with the $5 banger in the super chat, man, for sure. Let me get my boy Dondre now. Then I am 44.
All right. I want to know what damn Papoose said, man. Because why is your girl on live at 1 a.m. at night, fully dressed, and you in the bed sleep, nigga? I want to know what the hell going on. That shit be pissing me off. She be fully dressed, ready to do something. His old ass done drunk the prune juice. No disrespect, you old niggas, but he done drunk his prune juice, went to sleep, and then she up mad because she ain't getting none. Man, this nigga is horrible at his job. He about to get cheated on 2 times consecutive. This shit crazy to me, man. This man don't not be doing his job. But nah, I like the fights. Shadasia, I'm a hater. I'm a pure hater. So I was, hating just for the fun of it. But Shadasia showed that she wasn't on her level at all. I thought she had a puncher's chance, if that. That's about it. But she gassed out at 3 rounds, so she really ain't had a chance. But Alycia looked good to me. I thought Alycia looked good. She boxed, she moved. She's always been a boxer. So everybody keeps saying, why she ain't got no knockouts since she popped? She ain't had no knockouts like 3 fights before that. So it's like,
Right.
yeah, she's a boxer. So I like the way she did. I like the way she moved. But I just want to see her fight Caroline or somebody like Serrano, somebody, Katie. I say Katie versus Caroline in the UK and Serrano versus Alycia in Puerto Rico. How about that?
Hey, I'm with that. I'm with it for sure. I'm definitely with it. I'm with that for sure, man. And I think girl Shin, Shin is durable, got a tough chin. You know, since she had some power behind her punch, that girl tough, man. Go ahead, my boy. I am 44-4.
Yeah, you good. What's going on, panel? I'm not too much into women's boxing, but I can say that the Shadasia Green girl has been elevated to be the girl that potentially could beat Clarissa Shields. I've watched other channels. That was a consensus based on what she had done. I mean, I did witness her being gifted a little bit. I thought that she had lost, 1 or 2 matches. Last night, the reason why she went out on a stretcher is because, just like in any sports, that pace was pushed. I don't think she expected that amount of pace. That Lani Daniels girl was pushing the pace, and she didn't let off.
Oh, give me 1 second, my brother. Hey, everybody, say happy birthday to my brother. Ohio runs boxing. This is my brother's birthday, man. Salute to my
Happy
brother,
birthday.
man. I love you, brother, man.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday,
Midwest Final.
Happy birthday, Marcus. Yo,
For
I was
sure.
talking to O'Shea last night, and she said she didn't know you, man. I was a little upset about that, man. But I think she was. I'm not gonna lie. I think she was a little bit under the influence or something. So, because she didn't remember Junie the Truth either, and I was like, yo, I literally saw you do an interview with her. She's like, she just took it. I don't know. I was like, wow. So, but happy birthday, my man Marcus. What's good, man?
For sure, man.
I got her number. I'm gonna
to
try
my
to bring her on. We
more
kicked it.
life, man. More life, man. More blessings to my brother, man, for sure, man. Go ahead and go 44-4.
Yeah, so I think that pace was pushed, and what we got a chance to see was that, there's an elite level, and Shadasia Green, she's just not there. She couldn't handle the pace, and that was plain and simple. Getting hit upside your head consistently will put you on a stretcher. I don't care how big or how tough or how hard you hit. The bottom line is that that was a beautiful game plan from Daniels, and I love these type of matches because it exposes the bull crap. I get people don't like certain things that Clarissa Shields does outside the ring. I mean, that's fine. But I think that people still, their perspective is a little jaded still because they tend to bring up what she does outside the ring. And where it's like, if you just focus on what she does in the ring, she's 100% what it is. I actually would like to see her fight. If matched well, I actually would like to see her fight a dude, to be honest, because I think a lot of people benefit from matchmaking. And I think match well, I think she can probably go in there and actually give a dude a run for his money, because she, the competition, she's just blowing everybody out in the female side of competition. I'm just gonna be honest. So what is left for her to do? And I think she should go ahead and make history and get matched well, and she probably could pull it off.
Against who?
I can't believe you just said that.
Respect, but I
against
don't know
who? Against who?
No men and women fights. No.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a lot of soft dudes out there that's gonna act like we ain't never see a woman beat a dude up. I done seen that in life. So the reality is that if we seen it on a normal, basic civilian level, we can also see that in a well matched level. That's why I said matched well strategically. I think she can beat a dude. So let's not act like we don't see bum dudes in the ring. I done seen plenty of tomato cans.
Yeah, she definitely can be the amateur. She definitely can be the amateur.
We
She can be the amateur.
We don't want to see a
She can be the amateur.
We don't want to see a normal fight. That's the difference.
I'm just saying a tomato. I'm just saying a tomato can. I'm talking about a
Any
real
trained boxer
bad
that's male
tomato
will beat
can.
her. Any
Nah,
trained
I
male
disagree.
boxer will beat her.
Yeah, I disagree.
Physically.
But that's fine though.
It's physics or physics.
Once again, I done seen in regular life, regular women beat dudes. So
We're
the
not
reality
talking about
is that
regular life. We're not talking about regular life. We're
and what
talking
I'm
about
saying is
two
that
trained
you,
boxers. If they both train, she loses.
and I'm saying that there are I'm saying that there are tomato cans that can't effectively do certain things that we would expect. And I believe that if she has a more effective jab than a tomato can who don't got a jab, I believe she can give that dude a run for his money and potentially beat. That's why I said strategically match. I ain't just talking about anybody. Strategically match. That's why I keep saying strategically match. So let's not act like every dude boxer is elite or can do it. No, it don't work that way. There are plenty of tomato cans that can't do certain things that we consider basic. Now y'all gotta put the hate aside. No. The reality is this. You see,
Oh my God.
it's not
Oh my
uniform.
God.
Put the hate aside. It's the reality.
Hey man, look. Hold on. Let me say something. Hold on,
you
let
think
me say
she can
something.
beat Jake Paul?
Hold on. No, but
no, I don't know about that one. No, I don't think so.
how about look? I look. I'm a dude who just started back boxing, bro. I got in a boxing ring with this 22-year-old man. I'm 35. This nigga he hit me in so many places that I forgot was there. And I'm like, nigga, I know this ain't possible. Nigga, you hit me this many times. I'm telling you, she do not want to get hit with anybody. She could fight. I think her versus AB would be a good fight if AB drunk. Her and AB fight.
If he's
He drunk.
If he's loaded, yes.
Yeah, he drunk. Yes, that's why I say that should be a good fight. If she want to fight a nigga, fight AB. He get drunk. He got to drink 10 shots before the fight.
Hey, she getting a KO.
Damn, he got to fight her with alcohol poisoning?
Jesus.
Yes, that's the only.
Damn.
Shit, I'm giving her a chance.
That's the only
I'm
way
giving her a chance. I'm giving her a good chance, man. I'm trying to get her dub.
Now y'all got to give Clarissa her respect, man. Y'all keep trying to downplay.
No, I don't.
She ain't fighting nobody. Who she fight?
You don't beat no man at nothing.
I'm not talking about beating a man. I'm talking about. I didn't say nothing about beating no man, Mr. Shelton.
That's what I said.
That's what 24 talking about.
I said match well. I said strategically match. That's all I keep. That's the key word. Strategically match. That's all I'm saying. Like y'all hate is so great. I'm saying strategically match. Do you know what that means? That means you choose an individual.
Yes.
No, that means you choose a dude that ain't got power.
Some dude over the corner. Yes.
You choose a dude that ain't got power. That don't got massive output.
She getting her ass whooped.
Okay.
Period.
Nah, Mr. Shelton, you tripping.
And then you got to think about who's going to sanction it. You know, what athletic commission is going to let
No, I get all that. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with nothing what you guys are saying.
No,
I
and I'm not
understand.
disagreeing with you either.
It's a hypothetical statement, y'all. It's a hypothetical.
I think it's a good statement. I mean, I think it's not far-fetched that we won't see that one day. I think we might see that one day. I think strategically match as far as an exhibition, I think you could see that happening, like a 6 rounder or something, an exhibition.
Maybe some headgear.
Yeah, I can see that happening in the future. I'm not saying like now. I don't think he's far off in what he's saying. I'm not saying she would even win that. You know, we got to see what the opponent would be like. But I think they could. That's something that might happen in like a few years or so.
Hey, let me say this, man. I gotta bounce y'all, but hey, when it come to matching men against women, and especially speaking combative sports, I'm not a big fan of that at all, man. You know, maybe hey, keep it in sparring with headgear, but full-fledged fights, it's women are at such a huge disadvantage when it just comes to strength and brutality. And it won't be pretty. So I don't want to see Clarissa in the ring with no man, because it won't be pretty. I mean, like Sheldon said, any trained boxer with some size is gonna be trouble. So let the women stick with the women and the men with the men on my end, dog. But I'm gonna holler, y'all. I gotta bounce.
Salute, Ray.
She could be Oscar Collazo. She could be Oscar Collazo.
The man gonna be fighting for it. The man is gonna be fighting for his man.
I believe that wholeheartedly. That nigga 108 pounds. And I don't believe no grown ass man.
Who the fuck is that?
105. I don't believe no grown ass man needs to be 108 pounds. I don't believe that. Nah, she could be Oscar Collazo. She'd stop him. 108 pounds, she's stopping that nigga.
Anyway, so
TD, man,
I don't know
what's
if it's
good,
my
man?
turn or what. I just waiting for my turn.
Yeah, go ahead, TD.
Yeah. So salute to everybody in the panel, man. Hope everybody's doing well. You know what I'm saying? I was there last night. I got a few takes. I missed the live, obviously. Like I just coming in, so I missed what you guys were talking about.
Are you all good, brother? You all good,
So
man. We just recapping.
I just got a couple
fights.
things. Like I've been seeing, like some posts and and I'm looking at the comments mostly. I mean, Clarissa's gonna say what she's gonna say, and I think that's the problem with Clarissa is her mouth and what she says and stuff like that. And that's what I've always been kind of against with her. I'll never disrespect her in the ring because I think she is the best female fighter, and it's not even close, right? And I'm one of the guys that said that I want to see Shadasia fight Clarissa because I think she'd give her a good run. But I would never pick Shadasia to beat Clarissa. Now, mind you, I've had Shadasia on my show, and we had a good conversation. We were laughing and joking and stuff like that. She was mad cool, and and I was hurt last night. I didn't expect to see what we saw, last night. I was there, front row. Just to let you guys know, I don't know what they said on ESPN, but she had passed out in the ring, right? So she just dropped out of nowhere. So I don't know if she was shortness of breath or she had an anxiety attack, which she has admitted to having in the past, right? Like the nerves and anxiety. So I don't know if she was feeling that, which I find a little bit weird, but you never know with these things because, she fought in the bigger stage last year in the Garden, in the big room, you know what I'm saying? And she had the performance of the night, you know what I'm saying? So, but she has admitted to having it before. So they did say, so I'm not saying she did say she has had that in the past. That's what I think happened. But at the end of the day, they said that she was walking on her own in the back, like she got to the backstage. So they did stretch her out to the locker room. She got up, she was walking around, she was good, she was breathing on her own. And then they eventually, for precaution, they took her to the hospital. They also took Lani Daniels to the hospital also. And I was there late because I was at the hotel waiting to see if I could get Lani and Shadasia coming back because they were staying in a hotel across the street. And it was like close to 5 and I broke out. They still didn't come back. And I was with the Lani Daniels trainer, Daniela Smith, and the other dude, I can't remember his name, but Daniela Smith, I think she was a former fighter too from out there in New Zealand. She was the trainer. And I asked them, I was talking to them, they was like, yo, the game plan, was that like the game plan to like be in her face the whole night? Because we didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. And Shadasia was on the show. She didn't think, she thought you guys were going to move around. So it's obvious that Shadasia didn't really have like a plan B or plan C. And she's like, yeah, that was the game plan, to be in her face and be up there all night. And it worked well. She dominated the whole fight. Now, mind you, with her dominating the whole fight, from my eyes and from what I can hear on the punches, Shadasia won a couple rounds. That third round, she hurt Lani. Like Lani buckled. Like she hurt her bad. And therefore, that's probably why she ended up going to the hospital too, because I didn't see no headbutts like that. So you know, they just had a great game plan. So Shadasia's doing well, and I think Lani's doing well. I think basically they're in the hospital basically for precaution reasons, because I heard somebody was talking about it like when I pulled up, like what could happen. But that's what I got, you know, straight from the trainer. You know what I'm saying? So, but Clarissa Shields got to chill. She's got to chill because I don't think. I mean, it's the same thing like in men's, right? I think females a little bit different. Like, why people get upset because you get called out, right? Aren't you like when you're the best, right? Or you're one of the best, like that's what happens. Like people want to fight the best. So why do people get so offended when fighters call you out and want to fight you? You know what I'm saying? And then you got these fans coming in there saying, you know, like, oh, she can never fuck with her anyway. But like, don't you want to see it? Then if you don't want to see her, who else you want to see? You know, and Clarissa lied over and over again. She's lied. She lied. She told Shadasia if she beat Savannah Marshall last year that they would get it on next. I don't understand what's so wrong with her wanting to fight Clarissa, one, and two, like why not hold her accountable for her words? Like that's my thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that's like I'm seeing all these comments from all these people that probably don't even watch female boxing. Let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Talking about how she could never fuck with her, or how like, you know, I never thought Shadasia was good in the first place. Like really? Like this is what we doing now? And I just think that's fucked up. And I think like when you see somebody lose, okay, fine, but like, you know, to go and laugh like when somebody, you know, falls and gets stretched out like that, I think that's a little bit overboard and kind of like fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a combat sport. You know what I'm saying? And things happen. You know what I'm saying? And you know, people died in the ring. You know, so I think people are taking it too far, and I just don't think people really appreciate the sport like people say they do. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I got on that. So I don't know if you guys touched up on it. I'm sure you guys did. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where the opinions are at and stuff like that, but you know,
yeah,
but
man.
Gotta chill. She be lying.
Actually, MVP just put out a statement just now for. MVP just put out a statement just now for Shadasia just now. I'm gonna read it real quick.
Okay.
I'll pull it up. Said statement from Shadasia Green. Thank you to all my fans for your incredible support during the final rounds of last night's fight. I suffered some injuries. I'm currently resting and recovering, and I look forward to coming back better than ever. I truly appreciate all the love. Words from Shadasia Green right there.
Okay. I wonder what the injuries were. I mean, she did just drop out of nowhere. Like I mean, I don't know if the camera saw it. I don't know if you can hear it. Like you can hear it when she fell down, when she just dropped after like they, you know, stopped the fight or whatever.
So, nah, they went wide on it.
Yeah, I seen it on the video.
I want to see. I'm gonna check my camera to see if I caught it because I was recording, but I don't think I was recording after the fight was called off. So I don't think I got it. But she, you know, I don't know what they showed on ESPN as far as the corner. Like in those last 2 or 3 rounds, I don't know if people noticed the way she was sitting on the stool. Like she had her arms on the ropes. She was kind of like hunched backwards. Like it just like she looked like she was really tired and gassed out already.
Yeah, about the 5th, like that 4th going into the 5th round. That's when it looked like everything was going downhill for her. Lani she stepped up the pressure each round. You know what I mean? And Shadasia, she just didn't look like she was prepared for this fight at all. Didn't have no backup plan for this fight.
It was obvious at that, yeah. And like they expected Lani to move around and try to box and kind of similar to what she did with Clarissa, and they weren't prepared for this Lani. Like nobody was, I don't think. Like we were all shocked to see the way she was fighting in there.
Yeah, bro. He was on fire last night. That's why I said all credit to Lani Daniels because she brought the fight last night. She did her damn thing last night.
She couldn't miss an overhand right. You know what I'm saying? She couldn't miss. She kept doing, you know, and then
hey, TD, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, but real quick, as the fight was going on, it seemed like Lani was getting stronger too. Before the round started, she was already halfway across the ring, ready to meet up with her. Like she was there to win, bro. Go ahead.
The question is this: were you able to hear the corner?
No, because I was closer more to Lani's side. So like to my left is Lani and to my right is Shadasia. So Shadasia on the the opposite side. So I'm on the side, the host ring side. You know, I was in the second row and sometimes the first row. I was kept moving back and forth.
Oh, okay. Because I was thinking about, I was listening to Lani's corner, and whoever her trainer is, they say her trainer is a former world champion.
Yeah,
she knew her game. She's smart. She knew what she was doing.
Yeah.
She started telling Lani in the 5th round, she's tired. She doesn't really want to be here. Press her. Yeah. That's what she was telling her in the corner.
Yeah. Daniela Smith is her name. Yeah, she's a former world champion. I don't know what belt she had, but yeah. I spoke to her and she was like, yeah, that was the game plan. She's like, that's what it was. And she said it. She's like, a lot of people thought we were going to move. And what she said also, she said, we learned from the Clarissa fight. We learned from the Clarissa fight, you know, what to do.
That's what Lani said. That's what she said in her post fight, that I learned so much from that Clarissa fight.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know, I like Shadasia. Obviously, I think she's a good person. I think she's a good fighter. It's just, you know, in female fighting, the pool is so thin. There's not many out there, you know. And then when you have somebody as great as Clarissa, because listen, minus the foolishness that she does, at the end of the day, she's great, you know, and she's by far greater than all these fighters. And we just want to see something competitive. Like this is just, you know, as not just boxing fans, as sports fans, we like to see competitive sports. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a route is good every now and then, but you want to see a route over and over and over again, you're going to get kind of bored. You know what I'm saying? So I think what we want to see somebody test Clarissa, you know, and just make it competitive. I don't think anybody beats her. You know, Franchon Cruz is good. I think Michaela Mayer might give her a run. You know, but for how long, right? Maybe she could win like 2 rounds. You know,
I love Michaela. Look, I love Michaela. Michaela ain't got no shot.
No,
I love Michaela. Michaela get hit too much. Michaela get hit too much. She ain't got no shot.
Yeah. So that's all it is. It's not people talking about, oh, you know, people thought that they could beat Clarissa. I don't know who thought Shadasia would have beat Clarissa. Maybe people from Paterson, New Jersey, and that's, of course, you're going to back your girl and back, you know, the person in your city and your state. You know what I'm saying? But you know, real boxing fans that watch female boxing, they probably say they just want to see the fight. Like me, I just wanted to see, you know, what she could do and not do. That's all it is. So,
and we also got to remember too that Shadasia's like 35, 36 years old.
Yeah,
and she's a basketball player, so her like trying to get her cardio, it's gonna be kind of hard for her because she's older.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to know something was up at the weigh-in, though. Like, when I saw her hit, like, 168 solid, and I was looking at her, it just didn't seem right. Those first couple rounds, when she let her charge in and didn't throw no jab at her or nothing to stop her from coming in, that was a telltale something.
You said the handwriting was on the wall, huh?
Yeah. And
she didn't even use her jab.
I didn't know if anybody else caught it, but at the end of the 6th round, y'all remember that butt Tellez took from old boy last week on the PBC card?
Yeah. I remember.
At the end of the 6th round too, which made matters worse. Like the brother that said that went before me, you could tell in her eyes she was starting to get tired. She didn't even look like she was there the last couple runs. And then for that to happen, and it was just a wrap. And I think the whole thing, I'll be the first to say I don't like Clarissa's attitude. I think all the backlash she gets, she does to herself.
Yes.
Right? But at the same time, when it comes to Clarissa, ain't nobody saying that she could have lost to Shadasia, but it's still a fight we want to see. It's kind of like the whole Canelo and Benavidez, on a smaller level, of course, because Benavidez will blow Canelo out. I'm convinced of that. But still, we want to see it. And you got to ask yourself the question, had Shadasia won, would we have saw that fight? I don't think so, because Clarissa is blowing right past 168 to go to 160. She was supposed to be fighting Michaela Mayer. I don't know what happened with that. Now she's looking at a welterweight. So I don't think she should have been on live running her mouth the way that she's running it.
And that's all we're saying, bro. That's all we're saying about it.
Right? We see you fly to the UK and you get in the ring with a welterweight. It's a fight with Mayer fell through. There's still Hannah Gabriels who said she wants to smoke, and you could have brought her up to 160. She did drop you in the first round and have you looking at your mouthpiece roll past you.
Yeah.
So go ahead and get that one back if you want to do rematch. As far as Baumgardner, the question I have for Dubois is, can she take the kind of punches that Shin was taking when Baumgardner was popping her off those angles? Because she hit that chick with some stuff. That uppercut that she hit her with that had her doing the stanky leg was vicious.
Yeah, I thought.
What you think about AB's fight, man, last night? Yeah, let me get y'all opinion.
That's a question I got for all of y'all. Do y'all think she hits as hard as she thinks she hits? Does she punch as hard as she thinks she punches?
Yes,
I don't know.
especially in the first half of the fight. In the first half,
you were there. You were there, TV. So,
yeah, she did gas a little bit, but it was 3-minute rounds, and she did well pacing herself. But I mean, I'm gonna post a video when I get a chance. You know, I just got a new phone, that new iPhone joint, and it's supposed to do good at videos. It looks fine. I'm gonna post it, but you can hear the punch. Like she was hitting her with everything. This girl just kept coming. I was shocked. I mean, I'm not feeling the punches, so I can't tell you. But
right.
Hard, man. She hurt her a few times, and
I saw that. Fair, I saw she hurt the girl. Yeah.
And to be fair, Shin hurt AB in this fight too. You
know,
this was a good fight.
Third round, TD. That third round, she hit her with a good shot in that third round. Yeah. You know what I mean? That shook her a little bit, but I think she reacted and handled it well.
Yeah, she did. She did.
That girl can punch. She got 10 knockouts. She can punch.
And she boxed well too, bro. She was slipping punches underneath too. Not like I thought she boxed well. She paced herself well for a 3-minute round fight. I mean, I thought Alycia did really well against a game fighter, right? And I also thought the scorecards were way off because I thought
I didn't like that either. I thought that was stupid.
Yeah, she won at least 3 rounds easy, I thought, in my opinion. So, but yeah, I thought she looked really good. It's just a matter of what she does, you know, from here. Listen, female fighting, you're not going to see many knockouts anyway. So I don't know why people are always big at knockouts. Listen, Clarissa don't got knockouts, right? But she's still great. You know what I'm saying? But like every people, we're not going to see many knockouts in female boxing.
That's why I said Shin. I thought it was impressive that Shin had 10 knockouts on her record. You know what I mean? Because it's not many women doing that in particular.
Nah, not at all. And every fight that the women had, it was more activity, like Cam said, than more than men. And that's what's sad about it. They was actually out there going for broke, and you get tapped that with a jab at home, right? But you know, let's see what happens from here. I think MVP is good for female boxing. They got what's the next card with Holly Holm and Hahn coming up?
Yeah, Stephanie Hahn, Holly Holm too, coming up May 30th out there in Texas.
Listen, I think the winner of that fight should fight Caroline.
I'm with that.
But that first fight wasn't close.
You get it cracking with
I don't care what Holly Holm says. That first fight was not close.
Second one probably won't be close, but
yeah.
And I'm telling you right now, I thought the women last night, they did well last night, man, to where I'm looking at them, I'm like, they hitting in here. They was putting more risk into the fights last night than we seen in some of the men in recent time. Man.
Hey, Crystal Rosado looked great last night. I thought she was
she did. She looked very sharp last night. I was very impressed with Crystal Rosado last night.
She was trying to get that girl out of there too. You know,
but I told people though, leading up into this week about this card, that if y'all pay attention to the style matchup that they got for each fight, you know what I mean? Like the style matchups, you know what I'm saying, was very pivotal for us, the card. You know what I'm saying? You seen it with, we got some great fights, but a lot of those style matchups success. The only fight I didn't like from the card last night was that Elon De Jesus fight. I didn't like that fight.
I don't know what happened with him, and I was looking forward to seeing him because that's a good friend of mine. That's his cousin, right? I was looking forward to seeing him, and he and not only him, Vargas looked terrible. I know he hadn't been in the ring for like 3 years.
That fight was a little
it was better than the Jesus fight, but it wasn't that crazy either though. Those was the two lackluster fights from the card.
Yeah. But De Jesus was at least trying to get the guy out of there at times. Where Alex Vargas, where he was just like he was throwing those punches to the body, and they weren't really punches. Like they were more like slaps. And I was like, and I kept looking at people around me like, what is he doing? Like he's not really punching this guy. You know what I'm saying? So like I thought Vargas looked bad, but he hadn't been in the ring in like 3 years, so I don't know where he goes from here.
Yeah, man. I thought AB was. I was impressed with the performance last night, man. I was impressed because of Shin. I told people Shin is tough, man. That's a tough woman, man, for sure. And I didn't believe AB was going to be able to stop Shin. You know what I'm saying? I said that on the show yesterday when we was talking about the fights yesterday. I'm like, I don't think she's gonna stop Shin. You know what I mean? I think she gonna be game, but yeah, I thought it was a gritty performance. You know what I'm saying? She mixed it up on the inside and the outside, and you know what I'm saying? She was putting in some work, man, for sure. Salute, Mr. Fist. Salute. Where's Shelmore?
No, I like the fight. That's the best Baumgardner I've seen since her Michaela Mayer performance. She has gotten better under Derrick James. I got to give credit where credit is due. She has gotten better. Yeah, she's gotten better. Is she ready for the top girls? I think she could probably give Taylor and Serrano a run. I don't know if she beats them. She might. I mean, because Katie Taylor ain't getting no younger, and neither is Amanda Serrano. So
right.
And she can box. You looked at her last night. She was boxing, moving. She was taking shots. She was giving shots. She was slipping. She looked really, really good. She looked like a professional fighter in there last night. She really did. So now those are fights I would like to see. I don't know if Dubois has enough experience to deal with her just yet. I think Caroline maybe needs 2-3 more fights because Caroline's bigger than her. I don't know if Caroline's faster than her.
Did you see Caroline Dubois fight with Bo Mi Shin?
Yes.
What you think about that fight? She won by
It was a dog fight. It was a dog fight.
Yes, it was.
It was a dog fight. And
so
I'm
looking at Caroline last night on Twitter calling she's throwing flack at Alycia.
Yeah.
So it's cool.
Yeah.
I'm cool. I'm all with it. But she in there talking about she fought Shin on a different time zone and stuff. Shin never fought at that time zone before and everything. I'm like, what the fuck?
Sound like excuses to me, right? Sound like a bunch of excuses, huh?
She dragged her down to 130. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that was
fighter.
Yeah, that was the narrative that some of these fools and some of these content creators were trying to say about Alycia Baumgardner bringing her down. And that's what I'm saying. People don't really watch female boxing, don't pay attention. She's been up and down pretty much her whole career. So I don't understand why people kept saying, "Oh, she put it down from 135 to 130." No, she's fought up and down her whole career. Shit. So like I don't understand that talking point that these people.
She was like, "Oh, drag the poor woman down to 130, made her fight at a time she has never fought before, and still couldn't do nothing."
I mean, Caroline got to pop her shit because Alycia got that. You know what she got? And I hate to say this.
I don't like Alycia downplaying the fight. I hate that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I really do. I'm gonna
say this because y'all gonna kill me. Y'all gonna kill me when I say this.
Hey, real talk. I gotta really say this once again.
Yeah.
Again, it irritates my soul to see Alycia downplay the fight like that. It really do. It's not a good look. I hate that shit. I really do. I hate when fighters do that shit. She need to do this. She did it. Like, stop doing it. I hate when any fighter do that. Tank, I don't like that shit. Stop downplaying the fight when we know this is one of the biggest fights. Like, stop doing that. Like, give more praise.
I'm gonna say this, man. Because you got that Layla Ali going on.
If you uplift Caroline in the process, you know what I'm saying? Then it makes the fight. It makes people want to see the fight even more. When you like, oh yeah, shit, I'm gonna get with Shorty.
So I'm gonna get with Shorty. I want to hear her talk like that. I don't like this downplaying talking about she ain't did shit, she need to do more shit. I mean, even though I feel like I do need to see Carolina in at least one or two more. Which is, I mean, like I said, we got to look at a reality with MVP. They matching them up with their former ops. They're marinating this fight in front of our eyes right now in 4K right now. Like this fight, the Carolina Alycia is going to happen. It's just not going to be in 2026. Most likely, I think 2027. 2027 is the way. But I think both of these
Alycia, she's taking the page out of Layla Ali's playbook with that nice, nasty shit. She says some real nasty, hateful shit, and then come off real sweet. So she's taking a page out of my girl Layla's playbook. And Layla used to do that shit. Say some real nasty, hateful shit, and then try to come off like she's just a sweet person and all this other shit. So I get it. I ain't mad.
I agree with you, Cam, because at first I was like, I was trying to defend a little bit, but yeah, it does sound bad. And Alicia's coming across as kind of like the way Clarissa's came across 2 years ago, right? So like they're kind of like doing the same thing. But at the same token, and I think we agree on this, I don't think she's ducking Caroline like a lot of people are trying to say. There's no way you can say that because Alicia's in a different position right now, where they're trying to make her like the face of MVP at the moment with Amanda Serrano on her way out, right? And I think her in this position, she's trying to get the big fights like anybody else would do. Even the men would do the same shit. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, we criticize it to an extent, but like I just don't understand where all these Carolina Wild fans come out of nowhere and just bash Alycia, right?
A lot of them Clarissa fans, though, for real, TD. A lot of them Clarissa fans.
Yeah, so I'm about to say a lot. They have to be
Carolina on to Alycia. You know what I mean? Because they're around the same weight class. So she started pushing Caroline even further, even though she always had a relationship with Caroline for years. You know what I mean? We're going to mention that for sure.
Because it comes to the place of hate.
She's pushing Caroline upon Alycia even more, though. And that's some of the Clarissa fans fuck with Caroline now. So now you got Clarissa fans that's new Caroline Dubois fans that's going against Alycia now. You know what I mean? Like part of the algorithm. The algorithm is crazy right now with this boxing shit. It's crazy. It's real funny to me. I'm laughing at these watching this shit for real.
They just want to see her lose, bro. They just want to see her get beat. That's it.
It's built off of hate. It's not built off of any type of competition. And like a lot
that's a fact, though.
A lot of people don't hold. Sorry.
You good.
No, I'm saying a lot of people don't hold Clarissa accountable for her words, bro. Like, look, we all know she's never gonna come down to like 147 or 154, whatever. She said she's gonna come down 154. She said 147 too, right? We know she's not gonna do that, right? She's like, and people say, "Oh, you must be stupid or something. You must be crazy." And I get offended by that, where I want to slap the shit out of somebody. It's like I know this too. No, dead ass serious, bro. Dead ass true. I know this too. But the fact of the matter is, she said that. It's not like we made it up. She said she would go down to 147 and fight the little girl. That's what she said.
TD, be honest, TD. Did you believe her when she said it?
No, I didn't. But she doubled down on it, bro. She said it twice. And I got it on camera.
I knew when she said that shit. I said, no way. You're not going to no fucking 47. Because you've never fought at 47.
She stood on it.
She's never fought at 47.
I know this, but I'm just saying she said that. So why can't people hold accountable for her words? She doubled down, bro. She said it twice.
She doubled down.
That's what I'm saying. Like she talks crazy, bro, and she doesn't do this to build up these fighters. She does this to as far as hate. She did this with Amanda Serrano too, and like with the men, it's crazy. If anybody would go and root for like the Tyson.
Did you see what she put out on Instagram last night?
No.
Did you see what she put out?
Let me get this one point. It's crazy how in the men, right, and content creators, they get upset when people start supporting a Tyson or anybody in the UK or overseas, right? But nobody holds Clarissa accountable for like her rooting for and getting on Katie Taylor to go against Amanda Serrano, to get on, with Caroline Dubois, another UK fighter, right? Nobody does that. Like the inconsistency of some of these channels is just ludicrous. It's crazy, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Clarissa is wild for that. And that's why I get and I say these things about Clarissa outside of the ring. I'll give her flowers inside of the ring, right? Always, but outside of the ring, like her words matter in some cases. You know what I'm saying? You know, if we're gonna hold Alycia accountable for her words about Caroline, why can't we hold Clarissa accountable for her words? That's what I'm trying to say. The consistency.
Because they like Clarissa. That's the thing you gotta understand. If it's a fighter I like, they can do no wrong, no matter what they do, inside or outside the ring. But if it's a fighter I don't like, then everything they do, everything they say is gonna be under a microscope. That's just the way this boxing space is lately. Really, in the last 5-6 years, it's been like that. That's just the way it is. If that's my fighter, they can't do no wrong. Whatever they do is fine. But if that's the opponent, everything's under a microscope. Well, he said this, she said that, he said this. Look, you can't take these guys or these girls serious. Everything they say, just because they say it doesn't make it true. They just say shit to say shit.
Yeah, but it's coming from a place of. It's not coming from a place of competition. It's coming from a place of hatred, right? Like do
you believe her saying last night that Alycia Baumgardner looked like an amateur all night is coming from a place of competition or a place of hate?
It's coming from a place of hate. It's just like a retaliation.
Exactly. Because it's a lie. She did not look like an amateur last night. It's a lie.
Yeah, bro. That was nasty work right there, man. With her on that, bro.
It's crazy because people call me a liar when I said when I was making the statement of like Clarissa said she was going to fight Shadasia, she beat Savannah. All those are lies. And then when I said, well, Clarissa said she would go down to 147 to fight some of these fighters. Oh, she never said that. That's a lie. Yeah. And I'm like, bro, do you know that I have this on camera, not from ESPN, not from Bleacher Report. I got it on my personal camera. She said that in front of me, bro. And I'm telling them that, like, are you fucking serious? But these people are wild, bro. These people, they love spinning narratives and just going with their talking points. They got a good audience. You know, they play the piper flute and this little raton. They follow along, and that's just what it is, bro. And it's like I'm tired of it, but I just got to accept the fact that that's just what it is in this space that we're in. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, it'd be too many narratives. Like I said, that I went back this morning before I went live this morning for the show and watched that Shin and the Wall fight, man. I'm like, this fight was tough, man. It was a tough fight, dog. Like,
you talking about the AB?
Man, I know a lot of people out there. They like, hey, they think Carolina stop Alycia or they should beat her. Not so fast, Lee Corso voice. I think Alycia
not so fast, my friend.
That they fought. Alycia has looked better, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? In both of those fights. You know what I'm saying? And the Harper and Shin, two tough opponents. No cap.
I think DJ got her looking good, man. I think her and DJ is a good match. That's a good match, I think.
Who you say?
I think her and DJ, Derek James, is a good match. I think he's doing well. Yeah, he's doing great with her.
They working good together. I like what they building right there. I absolutely like what they building for sure. I absolutely.
And you know I'm not the biggest Derek James fan, but he's doing good with her. He is. Got to give it to him.
Yeah, and I think with Alycia, and I'm on record saying you can't get those two fights with Serrano and Taylor. We need to see this Dubois fight.
Yes.
I don't think she has a shot in hell. I don't think she has a shot in hell to get the Taylor fight. I'm just being honest. I don't think she has a chance in hell.
MVP did report the other day that they said that Katie Taylor's her last fight is going to be most likely against an MVP opponent. So we'll see. I know MVP. They talked about wanting to give Caroline the Katie Taylor fight. You know what I'm saying? After Caroline won
in England, yeah, that'd be good. Over there across the pond, for sure.
I mean, I think Alycia is more so on the Serrano fight, more so. I don't see Alycia getting.
She got action at that. Because Serrano a fighter. She got action at that.
But I think Serrano's not on the way out, bro. Because
Serrano fights make 30. So fighting around the same time. Big fight towards later this year for the throne of MVP.
There you go. Look at you. Look at you, Cam. Get your promoter hat on then. Get your promoter hat on then.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? It makes sense to me. It makes sense.
TD, you think Katie Taylor will grace her with that? I don't think Katie Taylor give her that fight.
I don't think so.
I think Katie Taylor will probably fight the Rob. I think she'll probably fight the Rob before Alycia.
Yes,
right
she'll give it to Dubois. I think she'll give it to Alycia.
I think she should run it back with Cam. I mean, do the trilogy with her because
Chantel Cameron.
Yeah, she beat her the first one. The second fight, I thought Cam won too. I thought she was not that she was robbed, but it was a knock. They missed that knockdown. That was a knockdown clearly, and they didn't give it to her.
Well, you know, it's always gonna be a little shenanigans in the Katie Taylor fight now because Katie Taylor lost that fucking first fight to Serrano. I don't care what nobody said.
Yeah, that was not even. I mean, it was close, but yeah, the second fight was much closer, and that was because Amanda should have. They should have stopped the fight after that cut. And the cut.
But I'm just glad they got their bread. Both of them got nine. They split $18 million. I'm happy for that. Amanda can go off into the sunset. She's paid. She's an executive at MVP. I mean, it's good for her. I'm happy for her. And she's a good person. Look at what she just did in Texas. Amanda Serrano is really a good person. Because she could have big dogged them and took the main event. She could have did that. She didn't.
Yeah, she definitely Facts. She's giving part of her birth to the fighters too.
See?
So, see what I'm saying? Yeah, she's done a lot. Listen, and speaking about doing good, nobody ever talks about all the good stuff that Alycia has done in the communities and stuff like that also. Like everybody always names her like she's always doing these working videos and that she's pretty and all that. She does a lot of community stuff. She's always doing stuff publicity wise and always helping out the community. She did that African tour like a couple years ago too.
Hey, but you know what? On that same note, so that's Clarissa. Clarissa does a lot of things in the hood.
Oh, she does. Absolutely. She does too. Yeah. And Clarissa, listen, Clarissa, as much as she says offline and a lot of this crazy stuff, and like I said, she said what she said on camera, when we spoke to her, she's mad cool. She speaks to everybody. She's really respectful. You know what I'm saying? I never had an issue with her. I spoken with her. We had a little brief conversation. And I can't say nothing bad about her as far as the person, that I met, right? You know what I'm saying? Just
right.
Like social media character, that's a different character. That's a different person.
Clarissa does great work outside the ring with her community and with people as well. I mean, they all use their platform well for giving back. You know what I'm saying? So,
right, helping folks
or giving back to the the younger generation. You know what I'm saying? Which is you gotta love that for the ladies, majority. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing we can say about all of the ladies. They all do that for sure.
So you said they say she's okay? Shadasia's all right?
Yeah, they said she's okay. I think everything was precautionary. I was shocked that Lani went to the hospital too.
Well, Lani was sad. She said a prayer in Samoan for Shadasia, and she didn't really want to be. She really didn't want to do that post-fight interview. She did it, but she didn't want to do it.
Man, that was tough, bro. That was tough last night. Real shit, man. For real, man. I will say, if the grade out the night for us, the ladies, in the card, the guys too, they the card too. As far as MVP, as far as a first card for ESPN, I'd say it was about a good. I'd say about good 7.8 type, 7. You know what I'm saying? I get between that.
Yeah. How do you guys think it did though? How do you think it did, numbers wise?
Well, as far as the gate, I can tell you off the back that it did decent. Remember, they were in the theater. They didn't sell out. It did look full. It did look full. Now, if nobody, I mean, I've been in theater many, many times. They didn't sell out the back part of the theater, so there were extra sections that they blocked off, right? So they didn't sell that. So it looked full from my point. So all the ringside and everything was pretty much full. Up close, right? But from what I know personally, they did give a lot of tickets out too. So I don't think the fight did well as far as ticket sales are concerned. Now, I thought production was really well. I like the way they did the interviews. They showed screens there. I thought they did pretty well. What I had a problem is that there was massive delays between fights, and there's no reason why the co-main event started way after 12 o'clock, and then I think you had the main event start after 1 o'clock almost. Like, that was ridiculous. Like that.
Well, you gotta remember, you talking about ESPN, so they do a lot of stuff for TV. We was watching shorts and vignettes and all kind of shit on TV.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They got to do a better job. They had 4 fights in the main card. They made them trim it down to maybe like 3 or something. Because I mean, we got out of there way after 1 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
Yeah, it was.
That's why people like the UFC model. That's why people like the UFC model, because they can fight after fight after fight after fight.
Yeah, and there was only 9 fights. One fight got taken off. Tam Thibodeau.
What happened to Tam?
Yeah, and I really wanted to see her. I think she's.
What happened to Tam?
So her opponent had visa problems, so they had to. Yeah, so I think
I was sorry about that. I wanted to see her on this card too, man.
Yeah. It's Tam. She looks good. The videos I've seen and the fights I've seen of her, Tam looked like a problem.
Yeah, she's good. She can punch.
Raquel looked good last night too.
She looked all right. I know she got dropped.
She always looked good though, Cam. She always looked good.
Yeah,
no matter what she did.
She hadn't fought in a while, so that was her first fight back.
I don't care. She's fighting, sitting at the bar. She always looked good to me. I don't care what she do. She just look good.
Crush Legend was good, my brother.
What up, Cam? What's going on, yo? What's going on?
What's up, Cam? What's up, Crush?
What is happening? Listen, man.
Last night, man.
Oh, you already know I'm about to tell you how I felt about the motherfucking fights last night. Let me just start off with this first. Shout out to the women. All right, shout out to the card. It was an awesome card, in my honest opinion. Everybody came to do what they were supposed to do. Some fell on the short end of it. All right, but let's just get right down to this shit, because I ain't got too much time to be playing around dancing in the bushes. We're going to get right to this shit. All right, first of all, I want to start off with this. All this keeping this narrative shit going with all this bullshit about, Sweet Caroline shit and the Shadasia Green shit. First of all, everybody, y'all need to take pause for a second, because I knew exactly what was going to happen if Shadasia Green lost. Now all of a sudden, we already knew she couldn't beat this girl. Once she should whooped her fucking ass already. Now she's doing the same thing, and y'all helping Clarissa do the same thing that Coleslaw fucking Davis did. When goddamn remember Tyler B.
Did we lose you? We lose your OG? Huh? Are you there? There you go. You back. You back. You good.
Yeah. So all this bullshit. Oh no, now there's no reason for anybody to say my name. Who the fuck is this girl? Shadasia definitely can't keep my name out of your mouth. And so, bitch, she can say your name as long as you want, because you didn't knock her the fuck out. You was too scared to knock her the fuck out. So I ain't even trying to hear that shit. Y'all need to get off of Lani Daniels' motherfucking clitoris. Your clitoris licking motherfuckers. That's what y'all are. And she's one of them. Now everybody want to ride off of what Lani Daniels did. No, you don't get no credit for what Lani Daniels did. Lani Daniels get those motherfucking strikes. And still, what the fuck that mean that you can do it? Because everybody else do it. Everybody else proved that they can beat Shadasia Green, your so-called GOAT, big bad motherfucking whoop, I could blow a motherfucking brick house down, was too afraid to do it. So y'all need to cool out with that. Enough of that talk if y'all gonna keep on talking about that shit. Now let me get over to Baumgardner real quick. Let me get over to the bomb real quick. All right. Now I hear where the bomb coming from, but she need to pipe it down a little bit. All right, she need to pipe it the fuck down a little bit. She feeling herself a little too much too. They all feeling themselves a little too goddamn much. And I ain't taking no sides but the reality side. The thing with her, now she's making noise. Now she's trying to put together a call herself of a plan to put on the two biggest during fights in women boxing. Now there's a big argument here because most people say no, Caroline is the fight, not an old ass Amanda Serrano and a Katie Taylor. Now with all truth, we love when people sound confident. We love the way that they kick their words, but shit, you got to prove it, and some things just ain't right. Because my whole thing, if you chasing at the old cats, I don't think you get no stripes, no 2 stripes for that. Because people have wear and tear on them. But it does depend on how they take care of themselves. Now we know that the lone wolf Amanda Serrano battle tested, but still there's wear and tear, and then it's aging that come with it. So to look so eager to take on a woman that you could have fought years ago, but then you acting like you didn't have a chance to get at this lady years ago when she probably was ready to take it to your ass. You didn't want that, and it's just too much fronting going on in boxing. I would not be no damn fanboy of any of these women or men and be some pickle pulling, clitoris licking asses just because you a fucking fan of them. No, I'm a fan of this sport. These boxers are just players in it. You understand? I'm a fan of boxing, not cloud chasing, not making excuses, not building up motherfucking boundaries and brick walls. That's not boxing. I'm here for boxing, not talking about you this, you that, you this, and you ain't doing none of this shit. So just like I said, right now, there ain't no the best of nothing because ain't nobody proving that they the very best of the best out of all the best. Who's doing it? I'll fucking wait. It is going on with these, it's always these motherfuckers who get at the top of their game. They get fucking lazy, they get to picking shit and act like they did so damn much. Now going back to y'all so-called GOAT. So yeah, you know what? Nobody don't need to say her motherfucking name because what much of a career do she has left besides having to fight fighters that's gonna have to come up to a weight class that ain't naturally the weight class that she's in. But I keep telling y'all, most of their careers is over before it's over. But then you make excuses. Well, it ain't her fault. It is her motherfucking fault. Because when you run around with your big ass mouth, male or female, talking all this and talking all that, and you know where every single thing that you get into, you have a clear fucking advantage and nothing questionable going into the goddamn beginning. You're not great. You ain't damn to be great. You fraudulent. You can't go around calling yourself no GOAT or no GOAT, and you ain't even challenging yourself. Y'all keep talking about she did this, she did that, and against the fuck what? Against what? Then y'all make up narratives about certain fighters being elite. Most of y'all don't even know the definition of a damn elite fighter. I already checked y'all temperature on that. So it's just too much pump faking and not enough proving going the fuck out here. And ain't nobody getting no pass because I like their ass. Nobody is. And I just knew what was going to be the outcome after this fight. Nobody don't need to say my motherfucking name. Who the fuck is you? Y'all can keep talking all this Olympic shit. This ain't the Olympics anymore. This is professional fighting. Stop bringing that bullshit up. That shit don't matter. We talking about the pros now. We don't care about none of that. But what you doing as a professional? You're not even getting in the ring with with equal level matchup. Y'all want to pull the narratives back? I know y'all don't want to play these games with this resume. Y'all know y'all don't want to play these games. Because if I script this shit, y'all know what time is going to be. You already know. But it's just sad because a lot of y'all know better than what y'all showing and saying. Don't do no capping for these motherfuckers. They capping, they ass capping. They gonna have to get themselves out the cap. They all fucking capping. Let them get themselves out the cap. Because what you doing by getting them out the cap? You making yourself look like a fucking fool. Because every time you try to protect the cap, it snaps back on you and it don't work right for you. So everybody all over the place about this fight or that fight. It ain't none of you motherfucking fans got any room to say about nobody else being a fan of somebody else because the motherfucker that you pumping ain't even doing it like that for real. At all. At the fuck all. They ain't. We see it all over boxing. Men boxing ain't goddamn women, but y'all keep on bullshitting. I love the fights, but I don't love the bullshit that came afterwards. Because I knew the bullshit was going to come at. She coming with her damn excuses. Oh, don't call. I got bigger fish to fry. I need the money. And this one over here, oh my God, y'all really wanted me to get in the ring? Well, like, bitch, you ain't been in the ring with no trash-ass fighters. And y'all act like this hoe never been in there with no trash-ass opponents. So you're acting foreign and speaking a different language now, huh? How quick do we forget? So it wouldn't be like a different day at the fucking office because she already been in the ring with motherfuckers that damn level. So when she talking about it, she need to do something because if everybody stops saying her motherfucking name, who the fuck she's gonna fight and who's gonna be interested? Because I guarantee you, it ain't a motherfucking fight in women's boxing right now. Logical. A logical fight that motherfuckers want to see right now. Y'all say Shadasia fumbled the fucking ball. She ain't fumbled shit. She got her ass whipped. You know who fumbled? Clarissa fumbled the ass whipping because she could have gave it to her. So that's who fumbled. Fuck you talking about? Fumbled the fucking bag. What bag? That bag ain't even that damn big. What we talking about? The bag ain't even that big. You want to talk about a bag? The bag ain't even that big. Her bag ain't even that big. So she talking like she giving somebody the biggest payday in the sport of boxing. So many delusional motherfucking divas running around. A whole D&D motherfucking factory. You know the music group CNC Factory or boxing guy D&D factory running around this bitch. Delusional. Dickheads. That's what they are. All this damn cap. And I ain't got time for it. Either prove it to me or shut the fuck up. What do she has left? Okay, she fumbled the ball. We definitely don't want to see her fight no goddamn motherfucker coming from 147. This shit sucks right now. It really sucks ass, and y'all gonna keep running around talking about she doing this and doing that. She ain't got nothing to do and nothing to prove that she's really any of this shit. But I guess, because what's available, what they put on the shelf, we supposed to give a person super credit about the best available and not never really beat the best of the best. I rest my motherfucking case. Y'all keep capping, and I see y'all on graduation day.
Yo, hey, Crash, I got some questions for you, buddy. Hold on one second, man. So are you mad at Clarissa because Shadasia lost? Like, what's going on here, man? Like,
am I mad?
No, when hold on. I have an earlier question, right? You mentioned you made a comment about, she's not being great because she has advantages over everybody she fights, right? But aren't you the same person? Aren't you also Dave Benavidez fan? Dave Benavidez has an obvious size advantage over everybody he fights, but we still call him great, right? So, like, what?
I never called him great. I never called him great.
You know about to start capping over here.
I got him. Hold up.
You're not about to bring up no David Benavidez like in that manner. That's
David the subject, bro. You bringing up David Benavidez.
I'm just wondering about this. Yeah, we can talk about Clarissa. I'm just wondering about that.
In the first minute already. Damn.
No, I'm just wondering about that. It's funny how people say that Clarissa, who's a 5-division champion, 3 times undisputed champion, is not what? What'd you say? She's a fraud? That she always had a size. Even though she fought heavyweight. She's also a heavyweight champion too.
Nobody great. She ain't beat too many A or B level fighters.
She beat Christina Hammer, who was champion for 10 years, bro. Did you forget that? Did you forget Christina Hammer was champion for like 10 years?
How many fights do she have,
what are we talking about?
How many fights do she have?
What are you talking about? How long was Christina Hammer champion for, bro?
How many fights does Clarissa have total? Because you want to be doing shit one by
one.
She has
13. 13, but out of those 13, out of those few fights,
18,
out of those few fights, she's conquered 5 divisions, bro. Like let's
against what, bro? Against what?
Against what? Savannah Marshall.
What?
Savannah Marshall.
That's the only one. Okay, was she an A-level fighter?
Christina Hammer was good, right? Are we saying Christina Hammer was not good? Are we saying people picked Christina Hammer to win? Did y'all forget that?
No. No, ain't no. When you talking to me,
what are you talking about? Franchon Cruz?
Everybody else said.
She beat Franchon Cruz twice.
I'm crushed. She beat her pretty fucking time. What should we do?
She beat the brakes off Franchon the second time.
Is she elite? Is she elite?
Is Franchon Cruz? Yes.
Don't even say it.
She beat Shadasia. What are you talking about? Yes, Franchon's elite. What are you talking about?
No, she's not elite.
Of course she's elite.
What's so elite about her skill set?
She's a former Olympian, bro. What are you talking about?
You don't know how to grade skill set.
This is diabolical. Just say don't. My thing is, man.
Bro, you
don't like somebody, just say it. But you can't. But hold on.
You can't even describe
Let's cut the cap. Let's cut the cap for 1 second.
I'm not even talking to you no more.
There's no way on God's green earth you're gonna sit here and say a 5-division champion, 3 times undisputed champion, ain't like that, bro. Ain't no way. Who else? Let me ask you a question. Who else in women's boxing is doing it like her? Who else in women's boxing is doing it like her? Please tell me. Please tell me.
That don't mean shit, bro.
Okay, tell me who's doing it like her then. Okay, you can name lighter weights. Who's doing it like her? Amanda Serrano who lost to KJ 3 times?
Keep going on for accomplishments and fucking accolades, bro.
It's not
about how much you killed, it's who you killed. You don't understand that.
Okay, who killed better prey than her?
Motherfucker out, I ain't gonna get no strike for that. Stop acting like this girl's beating a bunch of whole fucking A and B level fighters. Don't sing me no songs. She's not.
Just tell me.
She ain't even fought a bunch of whole A and B level fighters, bro.
Who killed better prey than her? Please tell me. Please tell me.
She ain't fight the best competition. I think Amanda fought better, stiffer competition than her.
Who? She lost. Her biggest fight, she lost, bro. She lost. Yo, Amanda and her sister both lost to Katie Taylor, bro. Amanda Serrano and her sister both lost to Katie Taylor. Do you know that? Amanda Serrano lost 3 times, bro. She lost.
What the fuck do that mean?
What are we talking about?
What do that mean?
What is that? What is it? Participation trophy we giving out here? Participation? Is that what we're doing?
So what the fuck do that mean?
Wait.
No.
And you want to bring up Amanda Serrano? Amanda Serrano still trying to
she fought better competition than fucking Clarissa. That's why I brought her the fuck up.
Who did she fight?
Nigga, did you watch her?
Who did she fight? Who did she fight?
Nigga, you know she fought. You acting like Clarissa.
No, I don't. Please tell me. Please enlighten me, bro. Please enlighten me.
No,
please
fuck
enlighten
out
me.
of here, bro. Now you acting like you don't know who Amanda Serrano fought. Half her fucking resume is better than Clarissa.
Please enlighten me.
What you talking about?
Please enlighten me. It sounds good. It only sounds good when you say it. But it's not the truth.
You acting like you got
Amanda Serrano's biggest fight, she lost.
She got her belts again.
And she lost 3 times to the same person, bro. Don't ever put Clarissa Shields and Amanda Serrano in the same sentence. Please.
What you mean?
Please stop it.
Bro,
please stop
Clarissa's not fighting beating no killers. Name no fucking killers she beat besides Savannah Marshall, nigga. Give me 5. 5 damn live. Let me see you talk your shit. How many killers have you beat? Give them to me now. Give me 5 killers, nigga, and they better be killers.
One person Amanda Serrano fought, bro.
No.
Why would we name 5 people?
Give me 5 killers, because you can't.
Name somebody that
everybody that fucking Amanda Serrano fought is different than whole Clarissa's got better than Clarissa shit. Give me 5, nigga. You talking this goat shit on weight. Give me 5.
No. Don't do it.
Tell me what
No,
Monster
give
on
me
spot
5,
first.
nigga. Don't you even do it. You
Please,
done
you want me to
already
name
done
5
it.
people while you name
You
none?
talking all this ghost
Wait.
shit. You can't give
Hey,
me
Cam, you
5
hear this?
killers that she
This man
beat,
can't
and
name
that
one
weak
fighter
ass
that Amanda Serrano
motherfucker's
beat.
bullshit.
But
She
Amanda
ain't
Serrano's
beat no
greater.
Hall of Famers, no
But you want
future
me to
Hall
name
of
5
Famers,
people
and
from
none of
Clarissa
that shit.
Shields. Why?
She has not fought
Why?
the best competition in women's boxing, bro.
She
That's
beat
the point that
everybody
I'm
around her
fucking
divisions,
making.
bro. There's nobody else for her to fight. That's what we're literally
She's
saying.
not beating the
There's
stiffest
nobody else for her.
competition.
Who's great? Who's Shadasia Green great? Who's
She's
great?
not great either.
Raquel Miller,
She
is
should
she
have
got
proved
beat?
herself against that. None of these motherfuckers
Yeah,
is great.
bro.
That's the
Okay.
point that I'm making, nigga.
Wait.
And you
I'm
ain't
just
get
asking
the
if she great though.
motherfucking. You ain't get it yet.
Wait. Hold
You
on,
ain't
Crush.
get
Let
it
me
yet.
ask you something.
Ain't none
You
of
acting
them
like
great, bro. So
Shadasia
what
Green
the fuck
opens up
is
a
you
door.
talking about?
What good
Ain't
does
none of
Shadasia?
them great.
Hold on.
So she
What does
didn't beat
Shadasia Green right
nobody
now do
fucking
for?
great.
What does she do for Clarissa Shields? Let's say Clarissa Shields beats her. Was Shadasia Green great?
I'm not even talking about
Was
that, bro. I
Shadasia
told you
great?
to leave
Who's
that
great?
bullshit
Hacker,
alone.
you be reaching, Hacker. I really do. Because with
Right,
Hacker,
right. You keep
just
going back
no.
to
What Hacker
bullshit.
does,
That
No.
motherfucker's already talked
I'm
about,
just saying,
bro.
give me names, bro.
Listen to me real quick.
To put
go
a
ahead.
bounty on this dude head.
Go ahead,
You're a
man.
stat man. You're a Max
Okay.
Kellerman. You're the stat boy from ESPN.
Okay, go tell me.
You go by. You're a
Go
stat
ahead, I'm
man, but
listening.
you don't look at the fights, and you don't
Okay.
appreciate the certain competition. I mean, I could tell you one opponent that
Yeah.
Amanda beat that's pretty solid too. When she fought
Who's that?
Mercado, and
Okay.
Mercado was a good opponent. Heather Hardy
Okay.
was a good opponent. Mercado arguably gave this girl a tough time a couple weeks ago. Scottney, right? So
Okay.
she's still in the mix. Like she's faced solid competition throughout her career. It's
She's
just
fought a lot of people, right? Yes.
Hold the phone. Hold the
Go ahead.
phone. Hold the phone. Listen, she's fought
Yeah.
solid competition, just like
Yes.
Clarissa. But you know, female boxing, the pool is not as big as the men's. So like, it's
Okay.
hard to gauge, right? It's hard to gauge, the different fighters in the different weight classes right now, right? I'm not discrediting what Clarissa Shields has done, but you over here saying who is Amanda beat as if like Amanda hasn't beaten anybody, and it has.
All I did was ask a question. Wait,
Taylor. No. You said participation
Rob.
trophy, bro. You said
Yeah.
participation trophy
Because Kay Taylor was her biggest fight. Who was bigger than Kay Taylor on her record? What are you talking about? Kay Taylor was her biggest fight.
Her because
No, I'm not.
everybody knows
I
she
didn't
was
say she didn't
dropped
fight
the first
nobody.
fight,
Wait.
bro.
First off, I never said she didn't fight anybody. Don't say I did. I asked him who.
You said who? Okay,
Because he's saying that if you got to sit here and say Clarissa Shields didn't fight nobody, then you got to tell him, and you say Amanda Serrano is so much better, then who did she beat to make her so much better? Because she didn't beat Kay Taylor, who was a 2-time Olympian. She didn't do that. She lost. You can say and to the blue and say she got cheated. She got cheated three times? 3 times cheated? What are y'all talking about? She lost.
The first 2 fights.
Let's be real. There's nobody on her record.
Bro.
Look.
Come on, you're not being realistic.
You can say Franchise Cruz ain't like that. Franchise Cruz was Olympian. She was a champion. She beat Shadasia.
I didn't discredit.
We can sit there and say that.
I'm not discrediting.
Hammer was a champion for a long ass time. Hammer was a champion for a long time. People thought Cruz was get killed by Hammer.
I'm here defending
other guys that got robbed in fights, so don't act like you ain't.
I'm not saying Amanda Serrano's not a good fighter, bro. I'm not saying that. I think that's what you again is misconstrued. He's telling me that Clarissa Shields is not great, but Amanda Serrano is. So all I'm asking, you tell me, because I can tell you what made Clarissa Shields great. You tell me what made Amanda Serrano greater than Clarissa Shields. That's all I'm saying.
I never said that though.
Then me and you ain't got no argument, but me and Crush do. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Amanda Serrano didn't fight nobody.
Great, bro.
No, I'm not gonna say Amanda Serrano's a goddamn fighter, bro. She's a fighter, but is she greater than Clarissa? No, let's be real. She's a great ass fighter. I think she's greater than Alycia, but she greater than Clarissa? No, I don't think so. It is what it is.
That's your opinion, man.
Then you tell me something different. All you doing is singing me a song, Crush. Crush, you singing me a whole song, bro.
But she's not
Thomas was trying to sing me a song. Now you sing me a song.
But she's not great.
Yo, Hacker, my man, bro.
She's not
Don't
good.
do that, bro. Hacker, because
she's just
because
good,
Hacker,
bro. She's not great.
No. Put a sock in it 1 second. Because
go ahead.
I'd be agreeing with you on some of your talking points too. But don't be telling me I'd be singing a song when I come up here and I could talk boxing with the best of them as well. I'm not discrediting what you're saying. I'm just saying with your words, like when you say stuff like that, I got to come in and defend Amanda. I didn't come in here shooting at Clarissa Shields.
Yeah, I get you. My apologies.
Amanda's fought some great fighters as well, and I'm just trying to say in comparison, it's hard to gauge because I think Amanda's a great fighter. Now, whether she's greater than hold up, let me finish, and then I'll let you get off. Whether she's greater than Clarissa or the other one is better, that's up for debate, and it's fine. I have no problem with it. But I just don't want to, like, when you say participation trophies and shit like that, it's like you saying you're like she's not great, she's just a a good fighter, and I have a problem with that. That's all I'm saying.
No. So I'm not saying that. So like I said, and my apologies. Like what you said was correct. I shouldn't have came at you like that. But what I'm saying to you is, what I'm saying to Claressa is, if you're gonna say take away like Clarissa Shields' greatness, and you're gonna say Amanda Serrano's great, then you gotta say why. You can't just be like she's great, because like her greatest fight, like I said, like Amanda Serrano fought a lot of people. She has a lot of titles. She's a warrior. I think she's a great fighter. But you're not gonna sit here and tell me Clarissa Shields is not great, but Amanda Serrano is. And if you're gonna do that, you gotta prove your stance. And that's what I'm saying. Is me and you ain't got no debate. It's me and Crusher have the debate.
Real quick. $2 banger from my brother. No more sleepwalking with the $2 banger in the super chat. He said total fights 53 wins, 48. 53 wins, 48 wins by knockout, 31 losses, 4 draws, 1. Amanda Serrano right there.
Yes.
My boy with a $2 banger right there.
Yo, real quick, I can't stay too long, but I feel like I may be the Rican hacker, because I do be agreeing with Hacker at times. Like, I know you guys be a little bit hard on Hacker sometimes, but he said I'm the Rican hacker.
That was funny right there. Opposite way with that one.
I just try to be fair. Like, if you guys ever see me and watch me, I'm always fair, and I always try to look at it on both sides.
Yeah.
And I'll call certain things out. Like, I don't like that's why, like, I don't like
TD's
I like Clarissa, but then I
fair.
don't like Clarissa.
You know
what I'm
what I'm
saying?
saying?
And I'll call it out. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
more understanding of some of the situations. I be calling out, like with me being in boxing media, far as like, as far as what I do, like a lot of boxing like media, they don't call out too many hypocrisies and like, you know what I'm saying, and a lot of double standards in boxing as much as like as I do and like others do on YouTube and stuff. But the energy is across the board for everybody. It ain't just for just one particular person. It's for everybody, though. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. You know what I mean? And I think with TD, like TD, he's fair across the board with the sport. He covers the sport exclusively for as the women, the men, the lower weight classes to the heavyweight classes. Like he does that. So you know what I mean, definitely. My boy, more logical thinking. You know what I'm saying? Hacker. A little different, you know what I'm saying, than yours.
That's why I think Statman is a good one, because I think
he said CamJNetwork, you could be professional in the Olympics. Oh no, we not doing that. We not doing that. Salute to no more sleepwalking, man.
Listen, I gotta bounce, but I appreciate all of you guys. Seriously,
yeah, good to you, bro.
Letting me come up. I just wanted to come up because I was at the fights, and I didn't like the stuff that people have been saying, especially about Shadasia. Like, that kind of hit a nerve a little bit, because I like Shadasia, and I just don't like the inconsistencies of some of these channels. Like, we just got to be fair across the board. Like, nobody said really. I don't think a lot of people said that Shadasia could beat Clarissa. I think it's the fact that people just wanted to see it and think they would give her a tough matchup. I don't think. If we're being realistic fans, I don't think anybody could beat Clarissa. We just want to see certain matchups because we like competition. That's just what it is. And it's just like, people just come out of nowhere crazy and just like, oh, she's a bomb and she's trash. And I just think that's unfair. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I agree with that too. But I think, to even Clarissa's defense, I think Clarissa made a really strong point when she said that if it was her in that ring last night, people would be going off at her, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, people,
she's right about
like, people will be nobody will give her any kind of like sympathy talk. They'd be like, "Oh, you see, you were talking. I thought you can't beat him. How you gonna beat a man if you can't beat this?" They'll be going off at Clarissa.
Yeah, you're right.
So like, it's understandable where her fans and even her will be like, throwing their shots, because they know, like, she knows she's in a situation where, just sort of like Floyd, like if Floyd had lost, people would shit on him. Same thing with Clarissa. If Clarissa loses, they're gonna shit on her. So she just putting it out there like, hey, here's what it is, man.
I like what Chris was saying.
Thing, right? Real quick,
Chris
right?
Chris said, what was that you said? You said pickle pulling, and what was the other one? Clitoris lick.
Oh, clitoris licking, man. I'm tired of that bullshit.
That's diabolical, man.
Yeah, I am diabolical. I ain't got time to be playing with y'all.
Man.
Yeah, I'm diabolical. Yes, I ain't got time to be playing around. I love you motherfuckers, but I ain't got time to be playing around with you motherfuckers. I ain't nice like balls. I'll come down slap the shit out your ass, New York City. I ain't got time to be playing, man. Yeah, I'm getting right to it, dog. I'm getting right to it. We ain't gonna play no games. It's a shame. No, you can't live off of what somebody else did. I'm from the city. No, you can't do that. Don't say I wait. No, you should have shown me that. You would have showed me, we wouldn't be having this problem. You can't say, see what I mean, because of what somebody else did. This is the point. This is the problem I have with her. You understand what I'm saying? Don't talk something you don't do it. I don't like that shit that you try to write off of somebody else. And another thing, stay in a woman's place all as you can be the man shit. I don't like that. Stay in a woman's place. This woman give people a reason to dislike her. She's not the most likable person. Her goddamn mouth, it fucking sucks, man. It sucks. This
I mean, I don't have a problem with it, though.
Mouth is like that, huh?
Honestly,
she be going a little too, bro, she be
I don't
going a
know,
little
man.
too far,
I feel like people.
She really
Nah,
do.
man.
You really gotta listen to the stuff
She's
that
a
this
fighter,
girl
man.
keeps saying. No,
Yeah, she's a
there's a
fighter.
lot of fighters. Listen, she's a fighter hacker, but ain't nobody's mouth going off like her. Nobody's mouth.
But you know,
mouth,
I'll tell Crush. I'll tell you something, right? And you might not believe it. A lot of it has to do with the color, the shade of her skin. I'm gonna be real with you.
Oh, she made that a damn problem, bro. I'm the same
Wait,
complexion as her.
I'll tell you
see
something.
me running
I
around like
said
that?
this. I said this yesterday on Cam show. Like there was a woman, Alycia Riker, who fought a woman. Not that she was talking about fighting one. She fought a woman. She lost. Great fighter. She was with Freddie Roach for a little bit of time. You know, nobody said they say anything like that. Like the way they attacked Clarissa, oh, this and that. Nobody said nothing. You know, like a lot of times I think like people have double standards. Like if Clarissa Shields,
were you even alive when Alycia Riker was out there?
Yes, I was alive. I want to be alive. How you think so?
No, because she didn't. Alycia Riker didn't talk nothing like Clarissa. And she actually fought a dude in kickboxing. She fought a dude in kickboxing.
She fought a man.
Yeah.
So think about that.
But she fought a guy.
She lost. That's what I just said. So she lost.
But that's not what Crush is. But hold on. That's not what Crush is saying. Crush is talking about the things. Listen, the things that come out of her mouth.
Hey, babe.
Nobody says the things that she says. Nobody does. You actually think it's okay for her to say I can beat Triple G?
I don't mind it. She's a fighter. You should feel like you beat everybody on the planet Earth, man. I don't care. And not only is she a fighter,
it's delusional,
she's the best women's fighter on earth, bro.
It's delusional.
I don't have a problem
Triple G
with it.
at this age now, getting off the couch, Triple G would knock her fucking head off.
She not beating no
Maybe Triple G will whip her. I'm not saying that she can beat her, but I'm saying if she feel like she has earned the right, in my opinion, as the greatest female fighter to do
you never earned the right to say stupid shit.
You know, women and men have sparred in the ring before too, right? Like I've seen women cook men. I don't get moved by that. I've seen women amateur to women pro in boxing.
You ain't seen that shit nowhere.
Yeah,
last time she was in the ring,
hold on. Don't get twisted. Just because you're a man, don't mean you can win a fight. Let me put that out there. That's a very big misconception. Just because you're a man, don't mean you can whip a woman. There's a woman out here
who told you that? I don't know what type of man you are.
I don't know what type of man you are. I don't see it, man. Because guess what?
That's probably what happened to you. That's probably what happened to you. That's probably what happened to you.
It happened to me, but I don't see it happen to people before. I don't see women put their hands on guys before. I ain't never been beat up by
no woman ever. Never. Never even came close.
I'm gonna say. And like I say, if she feels that way, what's wrong with it? She's supposed to feel like she can beat every single person.
It's delusional.
No,
if she can feel that way, I can feel she's delusional. I can feel she's delusional.
Wait. Well, okay, guess what? I'll put this out there for you guys. Let me put this out there real quick. The way y'all don't like her personality, that personality is what got her to where she's at. Because boxing is mental. Boxing is more mental than physical. So that personality that you hate is what made her a two-time Olympian and nobody else in America when it comes
It's
to
not,
boxing.
it's not that. That's not the
Keep that
problem.
in
That's not
mind.
the problem. The problem
No,
is
keep
you're
that
never
in
going to
mind.
fight
Hold
these
on.
people. You're never
That
going to fight
mentality that you
T.
hate
Thurman.
is what
You're
made
never
her a
going to fight
multi-division
Triple G.
champion. So
You're never
keep
going to
hating
fight
it.
Rolly. You're never going to fight any of these guys you saying you can beat. So stop saying it.
Maybe. But if she
Never.
does, who
It's never
cares?
going to happen.
Hey, if she fights him, she earned her right. She can do what she wants. Why are you worried? Why do you hate so much? She earned her right. She's done more than Rolly. She done more than Rolly in sport and boxing. She's done way more than Rolly. She's done
Nobody's
more than
asking her to fight no man, though.
This dude is trying to make an argument.
bro. Listen. I don't know why people are so triggered by it. Like I don't get it. I'm not triggered at all. I don't give a. Like, I don't care.
Because it's stupid. It's idiotic. It makes no sense. That's why you're triggered by it. Because it doesn't make sense.
I'm not triggered at all. I think it's whatever. She earned her right. She earned the right to stand in the ring with anybody on this planet, bro. She's done a lot. That's the way I look at it. If she says she want to fight a guy agree, let them fight. What's the problem? If she lose, she lose. It's okay. It's boxing.
Ain't no guy gonna agree to that because once he punches it, they're gonna say
If
he's
they
a
don't
woman
fight, they don't
beater.
fight. But I ain't gotta sit here and start. I'm not gonna sit here and like bastardize her because she wants to fight a guy or she thinks she's better than this guy or that guy. Why not? Why not? I think she should feel that way.
As soon as
Like,
they
what we
punch her,
talking
they're gonna want to
about?
put the dude in jail. He's a woman beater. Why he do her like that? So
he's not gonna. In a registered fight, you're not gonna go to
It's a
jail for being a
lose-lose
woman,
situation.
bro.
It's a lose-lose.
In a registered fight, you're not going to jail because you be a woman.
That was advocating about the She-Man that was fighting in the Olympics this past summer.
That was a political situation.
She can go fight that motherfucker then. Go fight the She-Man.
That first off,
She was advocating go fight the She-Man.
But you know, Cam, let me give you some. Let me give you a 411 about that situation.
Go fight the She-Man. You want to fight Triple G? Go fight the
Cam, let me
She-Man.
tell you what happened in that situation because what really happened was, politics. The Republicans were pushing, against that anti gender, alternative gender movement, right? So they pushed that story. That person y'all call She-Man, she's not a transgender. I hope you guys know that. She's a woman with a medical condition. It's a lot different because people keep thinking that she was just like some guy that dressed up. No, she was born a woman with a medical condition. And that's what you guys are calling She-Man. I hope you guys know that.
Well, until she get her motherfucking medical condition right,
the
get out of the
reason it was
way.
getting pushed was
Until she
because
get her
it was
condition right, get
because
the
of part
fuck out of the
Trump's
way.
campaign. That's all it was.
She a woman that got a wood. That's what we know.
They got
I don't know
going
what the
on
fuck
over
you
there. How
talking
you
about.
doing, man? I'm chilling.
We even let her say she got a medical condition. Until she get her motherfucking condition right, get out of the fucking ring.
It's a hard, but it's a hard situation, right? Because then you're discriminating.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
That's a hard.
Get the fuck out.
Let me. What?
It ain't
guess
hard.
what? There
Get
are
the
men
fuck
in.
out.
Hold up. There are men in boxing with extra estrogen. You know that, right? Should they not be able to box in men's boxing? So you know what I'm saying? That's the problem.
No, they shouldn't. No, they shouldn't.
Okay.
Now you understand, Aircraft. Now you understand.
No, they shouldn't.
I don't know. I think
if you got some shit that's making you a bitch, no, you shouldn't be in the ring. No, you shouldn't.
What?
I mean, I don't know. I think it's a hard conversation. It's not as simple as you guys think it is. I think they did her a disservice because of the elections. That's all it was. Because once the elections were over,
what country was the broad from?
Turkey.
Well, we don't have nothing to do with Turkey, or they don't have nothing to do with our elections. So fuck Turkey.
No, oh my God.
We don't want to be fighting. We don't want our women
bro.
fighting.
Wait,
we don't want our American women fighting people with dicks. We don't want that. And we have the right not to have that. We have the right not to have that.
I don't even think that if that was even proven. What are you talking about?
Who gives a fuck? We don't want our American women fighting the She-Man. Period. Point blank. Let that motherfucker fight in Turkey. Do that shit over there.
Like I said, it was a hard situation. She was not a She-Man. She was a woman.
Whatever the fuck she was, do it in Turkey. We don't give a fuck. Do it over there.
She was born a woman, dude. I don't know what you're even talking about.
Do it over there. We don't care. That's Turkey's business. That's not our business. That's Turkey's
I don't know why do you think she got a wood for, man? I didn't hear that part. I don't know if she has one or not. I just know that she has a medical condition.
Who gives a fuck? She's from Turkey. Who cares?
The condition is her switching and getting the wood. That's the condition.
No, she didn't do a medical. She didn't do any medical situation.
They just literally banned transgenders from.
She's not transgender. I don't know why y'all keep saying that. She's not She's not transgender. She's not transgender.
How do you know? Do you know this?
This is exactly why.
Bro, she's not born in the U.S. Oh my god.
Do you know her? Do you know her?
Where she's from? They don't do that like that, man. I don't know what y'all thinking.
So how the fuck do you know? You don't even know the bitch.
Oh my god. Anyway, let's switch topics, man. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, please.
Right, yeah,
that's crazy.
You looking crazy right now. You looking.
You guys don't know what y'all talking about. She was born a woman.
I don't know nothing about that bitch, and I don't care.
Then why you keep
I
calling
never
her
met
bitch if
the
you don't know nothing about
bitch.
her?
I don't know what she got between her legs, and I don't care. Let's move on.
I don't know. That's strange, man. I mean, you're out here calling the woman out her name. What's going on, bro?
I don't know the
That's
bitch.
weird. Obviously,
Who gives a fuck? I don't know the
obviously,
bitch.
man.
Let's go.
Obviously, but that was the situation.
Why are you so staunch
That
on
was the
defending this
situation.
hoe, man? Why are you so staunch on defending this hoe?
No, I presented the facts of the situation because people always make it like it's some kind of
How many
big
times do
situation
we have to say 1, 2, 3 people, 2 people on this panel that we don't give a fuck? Move on. How many times we got to say that?
You're the only one saying that, man.
We don't give a fuck. Cam, do you give a fuck?
Take the Adam's apple, dog.
Cam don't give a fuck either. Move on.
I mean, just the misinformation is just crazy. That's all to me. But we can move on. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. The misinformation is nuts, but it's all
Why
good.
are you still talking about the shit? Move on.
No, hey, I'm just saying, it's just crazy the way y'all talking, man.
That's why I see. Hey, Cam, I be trying to give him a break, Cam, but hey, Cam, I see it. I got you, Cam. I see it. I got you.
You give me a break. What do you mean, give me a break?
I got you. I see it. I see it, Cam. I see it. I see it. I see it.
Oh, those one of those transgenders with trick him
Bro,
out of his
we got played.
bag,
First off, we got played in that whole situation. I hope you guys know that.
You proved that.
What are you talking about?
Eric Grant said, "This is the more cooking hacker."
I see it now. I get it. I get it. I get it. I used to think y'all was fucking with dude unnecessarily. I really did. Like, y'all fucking over dude. You should do him like that.
No, wait, hold on. Before you say anything, right? All of the thing about it, like you're just speaking out of emotion, right? You're putting things out of emotion.
No, I'm telling you. We're telling you. No, listen.
That's all I'm saying.
Listen to what I'm saying, Hacker. This is what I'm saying. We're telling you we don't want to talk about the shit no more. And you trying to force the motherfucker to keep talking about the same shit. We said move on. How many times a motherfucker got to say move on?
All right, so you can switch topics, man. But you're up here. I'm just.
We asked you to. You keep talking about the shit.
Who's we, bro? You're the one that's going off the handle.
You keep talking about the shit.
You're the one going off the handle. All right, you know what? All right, let's talk. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about?
Not that shit.
Not that shit. What you talking about? You guys been saying move on to what? What do you want to talk about?
You talking? You find something. You pick something. Anything.
See, it's easy shit when you don't know what you're talking about. What do you want to talk about? Okay, Shelton, what do you want to talk about? Shelton, talk. No, tell me.
I just told you.
Create the topic.
I'm not going to keep telling you yet.
Okay. If you can't create the topic, don't speak about the topic anymore. All right, so Cam, moving on. Man, gotta tell me move on. He don't know where we're moving on to. What the fuck, man? That's crazy. Move on. Where are you moving to? I don't know. Just keep moving there. The fuck? But anyway.
You're emotional.
Not emotional. It's just weird, you know. That's a weird ass shit, you know. Man, tell me move on. Don't know what. You just want to curse. Just to be cursing.
I just crashed out.
Yeah. Well, hey, come on, Shelton. Where are we moving to? Start the topic. Shelton. Well, yeah, Shelton. What are you talking about now?
Hey, you sorry, man. They said.
Yeah, I'm not sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I'm just saying. Nah, dude, funny, man. Dude, tell me to move on. Then he don't have anything to talk about. You know, like he wanted to go to a different.
Shut your bitch ass up, boy. That boy crying out here, man. Oh shit! Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Oh man! Oh man! Damn! I'm crying, man. Ooh, that was a way to end that shit right there. That was hilarious right there. Give me 1 second, y'all. Man, bro, that got me in tears, bro. Man, Boxing Hacker, man, that is classic right there, bro. That is classic right there, man. That is classic on CamJNetwork right there. This man, Boxing Hacker, he definitely getting tricked at his trick bag, man. He didn't know if Shorty was a transgender or not from the Olympics last year. That's very telling for me. Very telling for me, Mr. Radio Hacker. Very telling, man. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work, man. I don't know what else to say. Hey, we'll be back tomorrow. That's all I can say. We'll be back tomorrow, man. Salute to y'all, man. Enjoy y'all Saturday. This show was legendary, bro. That shit was hilarious right there. That just blew my mind, bro. Real shit, man. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all, man. Y'all be safe on this Saturday for sure. Enjoy y'all Saturday, man. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, man, for sure, man. Salute to y'all. The radio clan is down bad right now, bro. They is down bad. Hacker just crashed out up here, dog. We ain't never heard Hacker crash out and cuss like that ever, bro. That shit was just, oh, man. Classic right there, bro. Classic shit right there. Yeah, salute to y'all, man. Y'all enjoy y'all Saturday. We'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Love y'all, man. See y'all tomorrow.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. your dirty money in the clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us.